principal, students, alums, and parents. We, the members of Student Council of Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies, on behalf of the entire college, extend a welcoming hand to the class of 2024. Before, let's first invoke the blessings of the Almighty. Hindrances of our education and careers be done away with. Have our students reciting the Saraswati Vandana.
हे शारदे माँ, हे शारदे माँ, ज्ञानता से हमें तार दे माँ, हे शारदे माँ। तू स्वर की देवी है, संगीत तुझसे, हर शब्द तेरा है, हर गीत तुझसे। हम हैं अकेले, हम हैं अधूरे, तेरी शरण आए हमें प्यार दे माँ, हे शारदे माँ। मुनियों ने समझी है, ऋषियों ने जानी, वेदों की भाषा, पुराणों की वाणी। हम भी तो समझे, हम भी तो जाने, विद्या का हमको भी अधिकार दे माँ, हे शारदे माँ। तू श्वेत वर्णी कमल पर विराजे, हाथों में वीणा मुकुट सर पे साजे। मन के हमारे मिटा दो अंधेरे, हमको उजालों का संसार दे माँ, हे शारदे माँ, हे शारदे माँ। ज्ञानता से हमें तार दे माँ, हे शारदे माँ।
Without further ado, I declare you all CBS sites. This and more awaits you. Get ready to have your cages rattled and adaptability to put to test. Life as an SSCBS site is full of new and exciting experiences. It is with great delight that I come before you today in the name of education and entrepreneurship, two values we hold dear at SSCBS. I welcome you to a lively, diverse, and exhilarating community where not only will you grow as an individual, but also lay the firm foundation necessary to fast track the rest of your life. Congratulations for making it to the best business school at the undergraduate level in India. Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies is also one of the premier institutions of the University of Delhi. It was established in 1987 by the government of the National Capital Territory of Delhi on the initiation of the University Grants Commission and the Ministry of Human Resources and Development, Government of India. Next slide.
Our college is an educational adobe spread across 7 floors and integrated with state-of-the-art facilities to promote the growth and development of our students. We have been ranked as the best undergraduate institute business school in India twice in a row in 2020 and 21 by the India Today magazine.
The Honorable Principal Dr. Poonam Verma shall now share a few words of wisdom. Listen in as she shares her experiences and be sure to be left with something to take away.
Yeah, good morning, everyone.
Good morning,
I
ma'am.
do not know whether I am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yeah.
Morning, ma'am.
Just tell
Good
me,
morning,
am
ma'am.
I? Is my video visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am, it's
I
good.
see myself. I couldn't see myself, so I was just wondering. Anyway, good morning, the shining stars who are at the threshold of adulthood. Tare Zameen Par. Yes, it's a moment of rejoicing as you join in the steadily expanding family of Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies. You know, today is a very special day, and also this particular batch is also very special. Of course, it is not a live session in terms of being able to see you physically. I would have put this question to you. Nevertheless, I have the answers. Two reasons it is a special day, and the other reason why this particular batch is special. Let me first share why this particular batch is special. This particular batch is special because this is the centenary year of our university. And to get admitted in the University of Delhi, Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies, it is an honor in this specific year. And I pray that this particular batch, which is joining the university in the centenary year, takes this university to still greater heights by your contribution. Now, why this day is special? It's special, of course, it's an orientation function for you, but it is also very special for our college this day because it is the first time that on an orientation, we are inviting our alumni to address you, to inspire you, and to guide you, to take you forward. And therefore, thanks the alumni who are joining in for taking this initiative. So, guys, let me share with you what you can expect in the next 3 years. Let me begin by saying a few words about this college, what it means, a word about the things you can do here, and finally, I will leave you with some thoughts about how coming to college will change your life within and outside your family. All of you have come to this institution through a rigorous entrance procedure. And we believe that we have amongst us truly remarkable, energetic, enthusiastic, and creative minds who have had significant accomplishments in dance, drama, poetry, music, athletics, and of course, academics. And some of you could be, I would say, successful internet entrepreneurs, dedicated social service providers, experts in other areas. Each one of you has done well, stood out, and has a great potential. At this point, many of you would be wondering what life will be like in an institution that is very different from your school, high school. And amongst the classmates who each one of you might think and could be more impressive than your personal self. Well, it's not so intimidating. Each one of you now belongs here and will find a place that will make me truly hope that, during these 3 years of yours in this college, your life would become more enriching and worth remembering. An educational institution is no more than what it made up by its members, students, and the teachers alike. And I would, at this point in time, remember what Jigar Muradabadi said in a couplet. अपना ज़माना आप बनाते हैं अहले दिल, हम वो नहीं जिनको ज़माना बना गया. And mind you, this is very true for our college, the CBSites, as I call them. This is what indeed CBS has been. It is vibrant, forward-looking, and provides you excellent academic inputs in an environment that is friendly and enjoyable. You will find opportunities to develop your personality on many aspects. And finally, a springboard to reach the greatest heights in your professional world. If I had a wish for each one of you, it would be that in the years ahead, you be set on fire, that your mind be captured by some set of questions, that you develop a passion for understanding, learning, progressing, and above all, a compassion for humanity that is so central to successful people everywhere. This college and its faculty have no more important goal than helping you in this quest. It is hard to say how fire can't be controlled, passion can't be predicted or planned. Each one of you is different. But I give this advice. First, follow your passion and not your calculation. What you will remember of your time here will be the special experiences, the things that catch your imagination. But most importantly, do what catches your imagination. If there is something that you really want to do, some curiosity that you want to pursue, make sure that you do it and don't let anything stand in your way. Second, the faculty is here for you. There is no more important responsibility for any one of us, any of the members of the faculty, than teaching and working with you. All of us here in the faculty promise you that you will find each one of us willing to respond to your interests, your curiosity, and to your invitations. Do not feel that you are ever wasting anyone's time by pursuing your curiosity or interests. That is what we all are here for. Yes, the last thing that I would say, धूप में निकलो, घटाओं से नहा कर देखो, जिंदगी क्या है, किताबों को हटा कर देखो. जी हाँ, निदा फाजली ने ये कहा था, and it is very true for us. And this is what I would like to say, that focus on ideas. There are enormous opportunities of all kinds here. Extracurricular, athletics, drama, lot of business plan competitions, and there are a lot of social work opportunities that will come your way. Now, these experiences can have an enormous impact on your future. Don't lose sight of how special this time is in your life. It is time to learn. It is time to expose yourself, as it is only in this period of life that you like to do something or with ideas that are completely different from what you have done, what you have seen, perhaps even what you will see. Let me conclude with one final thought. You have entered a college, a university. It is freedom in many ways, but responsibility in many others. This day, in some way, marks the end of one stage in the relationship between parent and child, but it is also representing the beginning of different and equally fulfilling stage in relationship between child and parent. And mind you, जो तूफानों में पलते जा रहे हैं वही दुनिया बदलते जा रहे हैं. जी हाँ, जिगर मुरादाबादी ने ये कहा था, और आज मुझे लगता है ये जो बदलाव आ रहा है, ये जो चेंज आ रहा है, जो अनसर्टेनिटी में हम लोग सब जी रहे हैं, इसी अनसर्टेनिटी में हम लोग एक नया जमाना, नया दौर शुरू करेंगे. And now, dear colleagues and my dear children who are joining this college, I wish you all the best, and I wish you Godspeed to all of you. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for those inspirational words. I'm sure the first years would have something to take away with them. SSCBS is a community that stimulates creativity, innovation, and the need for taking the initiative. Our students have seamlessly incorporated these values into their endeavors, so much so that they have been recruited by the world's most renowned brands, such as D.E. Shaw, Bain & Company, McKinsey & Company, to name a few. Listen to the wholesome experience of our allies.
I would like to welcome Mr. Prashray Kala. Mr. Prashray is currently serving as the Vice President of the Everest Group. He graduated in 2010 after completing his Bachelor's of Business Administration Financial Investment Analysis and has been on a winning streak ever since. Mr. Prashray is a good visionary who cares greatly about education, health, and science and technology.
Well, thank you, Azza, for that. Hi, welcome everyone. Very good morning to all of you. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, sir.
Great. It's a pleasure. It's a real pleasure to be here to celebrate the start of the journey for this batch, right? The class of 2024. I mean, the opportunity to talk to young minds, share experiences from a slowly graying head, reminiscence and coach, it's always fulfilling. But before I even start with my message to the new batch, I really wanted to take a moment out and thank again my teachers and the college staff and PV ma'am for the immense contribution they've had in shaping my life. And they helped me succeed in ways in which I didn't even realize during my college days. And I think that's going to be something which all of you will figure out in while in college and later in life as well, that the kind of learnings which we get from college, many times we don't even realize what we are learning, right? So it's about ensuring that you have the richest and the best of experiences while you're here at college. And I'm not just talking about academics. I'm not just talking about extracurriculars. I'm talking a whole lot about the friendship and the camaraderie which you build with your batchmates. I'm sure there'll be innumerable events which you'll participate in. There'll be case study competitions. There'll be cultural events. And there's so much to learn from each and everything which college life will offer you, right? I mean, there's no checklist which anybody can draw for you that these are the things which you have to do right to succeed in college, and these are the things which you have to avoid. The journey for everyone will be so unique that it's up to all of you actually figure out what's working best for you and what's helping you succeed. But anyways, I had started not unlike most of you. Uh, my goal pretty much at this point of time where you are now, it had just been the college admission. And like many of you, I had no clue what to do after, right? Um, and pretty much the first few months, the first year, I would say, it was spent being overwhelmed by the new friendships and joys of college life, the parties, the understanding of the independence which we had in college, the freedom which we had to do things which we wanted to do, and also understanding the foundation of the elite education which I was getting at the same time. Now, somewhere along the many months at college, the advice from other people stuck. Started laying out the basic Lego blocks for what helped me succeed afterwards, right? I post college, I started my journey with a firm wherein the college recruitment really helped me. And from day one, this was a consulting firm which shipped me out of the office in India to a client site in the Middle East and left me independent there to figure out what to do. Now, how to interact with the client, how to problem solve. This is something which came intuitively to me, and not just me, but all of the other hires which we had from CBS that year, right? And it pretty much enabled us to stand at par or even outshine the MBA hires which that particular firm had. Now, other than obviously the robust holistic business knowledge, which at CBS, it's the best which the country and the region has to provide. But other than this, just business knowledge, it was really the experience of managing events and teams in college, the experience of project presentations, the rigor of classroom discussion, and pretty much the objectivity and problem solving which was inculcated by all of the professors. I think that's something which really made us stand out compared to everybody else who was hired by that particular firm. Right? Now, today, as I lead a team globally for my particular service area in my current employer, I lead a team of over 30 consultants, and CBS still is the largest source of hiring for our firm. There is a reason why CBS still is the largest source of quality talent for my employer as well as many other large global firms. The quality of new graduating batches, time and again, it has stood the test. And we keep seeing new sparks of brilliance from each student of CBS we engage with, right? Now, it's great to see a new batch, new blood, and I'm sure you'll bring a lot of new ideas, new learning, and new experiences. And this learning kind of flows both ways, right? You learn from your seniors, you learn from your peers, and they learn from you. There's so much new and uncertainty which is going on in the business environment today. Of course, you see new technologies come in, new business models work in. Over the last year and a half or 2 years, I'd say, we've seen that the way in which people work and engage has completely changed with people working virtually and a large shift in the business environment and the ways to work, which we're seeing, right? So you'll have a new set of challenges which nobody else has faced before. And every batch has faced that. When I had joined, and that was in 2007, the batch after us, it faced the Great Recession. Sometime after that, there was that great shift to startups. After that, there was a mass preference of people who were preferring higher studies. So there's always something new which will keep happening in the outside world. So again, it's something which I had said earlier. You can't really prepare a checklist for that. What you can ensure is that you are on top of things. You're always inculcating knowledge and absorbing all of the experiences which people share with you, right? So personal happiness, it'll lie in knowing that there is no set checklist which you can follow. Your qualifications, your CV, they'll not be your whole life. So don't fret in case you are not able to do something which exactly matches what somebody else has done before you, right? Each and every one of you will have the capacity to chart your own journey and be successful of that. what you should focus on is knowing the fact that you are here to learn how to think, how to interact, how to plan, and how to collaborate. Just these skills itself. And I'll repeat myself: learning how to think, how to interact, how to plan, and how to collaborate. These four skills in itself will help you succeed in whatever you plan to do after college. There'll be many options which you will have after college. There'll be startups, there'll be higher studies, there'll be a corporate job. Some of you might want to take your skills to your existing family business, and there'll be many other options as well. Right? And again, I'm not here to tell you which path is right, and no one else can make that decision for you. Everyone is unique with your own strengths and personal drivers. But no matter what you do, let excellence be your goal. No matter what you do, you should aim to excel and outshine and really put in the best on the efforts which you can really do, right? And that's it. And that's essentially the key to success. Again, there's no fixed report card which can solve this for you, right? As PM ma'am had said, there are innumerable opportunities which exist outside, and it's up to you to figure out what really sparks joy for you. I'll again advise you that it's not just academics, it's a lot more which the college has to offer to you. But at the same time, do not lose sight of the academics as well, because they are the basic foundation blocks of what will help you succeed later in life. And that's it from my end. And I'll always be happy to offer advice to anybody who reaches out to me.
Thank you so much, sir, for those enriching words. I'm sure everyone must have found something they could take away. Up next, I would like to welcome Mr. Harmeet Ahluwalia. Mr. Harmeet graduated in 1995 after having completed his Bachelor in Business Studies. He is currently working as a Global Director of Client Capabilities, Banking and Insurance at McKinsey & Company. While based in India and the UK, he led the Global Business Technology Research Team and is a formidable member of the steering committee of the India Knowledge Center. Mr. Harmeet has also served as a management trainee at the Bank of Punjab, the now HDFC Bank.
Hi, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Perfect. So thank you so much, Poonam ma'am and Deepak for your introduction. And sorry to be a bit behind schedule, but this is a very special moment for me, and I say that for multiple reasons. I hope in the meantime, you've had a great start to your, what I would call, the first step in your professional journey. In fact, if I would say, Deepak sir, if you could remove the screen share, we can see the students a bit more, and we can see each other on camera to the extent possible. Yeah. So, perfect. I always find it very inspiring to actually see people rather than the content, and I would encourage all of you to and I think that is always inspiring. Yeah. So my memory goes back to 1992 when I was physically sitting in the room, but in a similar situation as you, in our original campus of CBS. I was part of the 6th batch, and I had an anxious journey to the college. Changing many modes of transport on the way, because I think our erstwhile campus was not the easiest one to reach in those days. Yeah. However, I feel it was in many ways the defining moment in my professional journey. And I was part of the 6th. Sorry, that's Siri speaking, which should not speak when it's sorry. So I think that was a defining moment for my professional journey, and I do I do cherish it and remember it and reflect upon it. Yeah. I also am reminded of the first interaction of me as a professional and an alum, way back in 2000 when we visited College of Business Studies for the first time to hire 4 people for the first time in my current organization. And the 25th year celebration which we did in a wonderful venue, and the trophy back there I think is very prized collection for our organization to have been working together with the institution. And I think it's very close to our heart. And finally, an interaction 15 days back where we hired, I think, a bunch of really talented interns to join us in the next upcoming summer cycle. Yeah. I think with those memories, I would want to move on to a little bit my professional journey. So as you read and are probably aware, I am currently a director of global client capabilities, focusing on banking and insurance. I have been in the organization for around 22 years, and joined when we were a startup. We were around 20 odd people, and today we are one of the larger organizations, in India, in knowledge and expert-based capabilities. Yeah. When Poonam ma'am asked me to talk about my journey in the in our firm, I thought about what to highlight, and then what to share with you on the first day of your college journey. I thought I will share what I get asked many times in my interactions in our organization, in my own team, which is a team spread across 25 countries across the globe. And and people in my team also many times ask me about what have been my learnings, what would be the advice to my own younger self if I have to give something, reflecting back on my journey. And I thought I'll share those 3 or 4 themes which could be handy as you start your professional journey as well. I think the first one to me is coming from a knowledge-based organization, develop deep expertise. You would study many subjects, you would study many topics, which you have probably studied before or may study for the first time. My biggest learning has been that start broad, but at the same time, over the next few years, identify a few topics which you are passionate about, yeah, which you really feel aligned with and which you think resonate with your, sort of bigger purpose and bigger, sort of calling in life. And I think then invest time, make some, make some effort to go deep into those topics with the objective that you would like to be a deep expert in a couple of topics. And I think it is very, very critical to be relevant, to be, to stay at the cusp and to stay afresh. Yeah. And I would say, if I look back at my own journey, I started in a bank as a management trainee, and I was very passionate about technology. And I chose those topics and chose the intersection of those topics to really focus and build my area of expertise. And some of the best memories, some of the best experiences, some of the best learnings for me have been when I'm working at the intersection of those two topics. Yeah. So I would say, whether it is marketing, whether it is corporate finance, whether it is organization, whether it is technology, pick your topics, and or whether it is data science, yeah, pick your topics, do well, and go deep. And I would say it is not about just reading, it's also about applying, it's also about understanding and sharing. In our organization, one of the best ways we have observed to develop knowledge is to share, codify, and disseminate knowledge. And I think in such forums, the class presentations, the projects, I think these are very, very important topics and opportunities rather to sort of develop your deep expertise. Yeah. So I think that's my first advice to my younger self. Stay close to deep expertise, develop deep expertise early on, starting broad, but over a period of time going deep and developing a few spikes. Yeah. So that's number one. I think the second thing, and this is one of the most exciting part of a professional journey, is to be an entrepreneur. Yeah? And I think an entrepreneur doesn't need to build something from scratch all the time. An entrepreneur doesn't need to build an organization from zero to a few thousands every time. It doesn't have to be a unicorn. It doesn't have to be a startup. But I think one needs to be an entrepreneur in your mindset, yeah, in one's mindset, and I think that's something super important. How does it play out in corporate life, and how does it play out with in your student life? I think first of all, as an entrepreneur, you will have to make choices. It will be choices which will sometimes have an easy answer, and many times and more often may not have a direct or an easy answer. And I think those choices really will will need some courage, will need some conviction, will need some guidance, but I think those choices will define you. Yeah. So make choices, and the best part about CBS is the staff, and several of them are still the same from whom I studied as well many years back, are there to help you make those choices. And in many ways, I believe they provide a bit of what we call a safety net, yeah, where you make choices and they are there to support you in case after making the right efforts, but you're still not able to succeed, or you're still not able to shine initially. I think the staff members are really, really there to support you, and I think it's important to make those choices. As you make those choices, again, it's important that you don't hesitate to make some bold choices. Some will be easy choices, and this is in your professional journey even more important. many times the easy way out may not be the best way out. It may sound a quick win in the short term. It may sound, a much more convenient option to take. But I think I would encourage you to make some bold choices. And especially, when you are at the beginning of your journey, what better time than now to take some big, bold decisions about, how do you want to shape your journey going forward? Yeah. So I think that would be my second advice. Be entrepreneurial, make choices. Personally as well, I joined as a banker, but there was this choice which I had to make, whether I want to focus purely on banking, or whether I want to focus on a broader set of topics. There was a choice whether I stay in the and focus and build deep expertise in the Indian banking system, or should I go more broader, more global? And I chose the latter. There was a choice that, should I spend more time in India, or should I get some global exposure? And very early on in my journey in the firm, I decided to spend 3 years out of our London office, and I think it was one of the most humbling and one of the most exciting experiences which I cherish till date. There was also a choice to come back. And I made that choice because I really believe that, the potential to make an impact in a country like India is amazing, and it's immense. And I made that choice. At that time, many of my peers, my batchmates would go out, but it was mostly a one-way transfer. But I chose the different path, and I said, okay, I want to come back and, be part of the journey to really develop our capabilities back home. And it was one of the most exciting decisions I made. And finally, I think in your choices, you should really also be grounded. You should be bold, but you should be grounded in what is your strength, grounded in what is your passion, because you have to live your choices, you have to live your decisions, and you have to take those decisions, in a way, again, coming back to the values, coming back to, your passion, coming back to your, purpose. And I think that's very important. Yeah. So that's the second thing. Be entrepreneurial, make choices. I joined the organization when we were 20 folks, and today, we are a large organization, and the leadership journey, which I have had the opportunity and have been fortunate enough to experience, has been really, really exciting. Yeah. So that's the second one. And I think the third one I would like to highlight, and nothing goes without this, is about people, about relationships, about building trust-based relationships. Yeah. Some of this already has begun, with your first few days in campus, or soon to be in campus. And some of it will, sort of play out as you spend more time with each other, in the coming days. But I think building strong relationships is critical. It is not only from the point of being connected, it's more importantly from the point of getting guidance, counsel, or advice. Yeah. If I look at my own journey, I think some of the decisions which I talked about have been tough and have been challenging, and I've not had an easy answer to it. Yeah. But what helped me there was that I had a network of colleagues, mentors, or sponsors who really helped me think through those decisions, and really helped me make some good choices, which in retrospective, in a retrospective manner, I feel really good about. Yeah. And I think to that extent, having strong relationships is super important. But again, relationships are at multiple levels. Yeah. So relationships should be between your batchmates, your cohorts, as we call them, are the first, the first starting point. And I still cherish. There were 20 of us who joined when the day I joined, our organization, and I'm in touch with almost, I would say 80 to 90% of them. Yeah. And I think that's one way. You would also, as leaders of tomorrow, you would also need to build relationships with your team members so that they can speak, they can be confident, they can be, open. Because, if your ears are close to the ground, then you get the best ideas, then your best, you're looking at the best options, and not only at options which come to your mind. You also need to invest in building relationships with your, important stakeholders, whether it is in the society, whether it's in your campus, whether it's in your organization, whether it's in your office or broader network. And I think it's super important as well, because they have a different lens which they bring. You may be seeing a problem from a perspective which they may be seeing from a totally different perspective. Yeah. And I think eventually, as you become senior, you would realize that your success is not measured by only what you are successful. Your success is also measured by how you are helping others become successful. And I think as a true leader, I think it starts with a foundation of building trust-based relationships, investing in colleagues, investing in people, investing in your future generation leaders. Yeah. And I think those are a few things which are close to my heart. And if I have to give any advice to my younger self 20 years back, these would be the three themes, talking about expertise, talking about being entrepreneurial, talking about building strong trust-based relationships. I think I would pause here and would be open to answering any questions, or if there are any suggestions which you may have. Yeah. Deepak sir or Poonam ma'am, anything which you would like me to focus on?
Sir, thank you so much for the excellent interaction with the student. And they can always come back to us, and we can further come back to you if they have any questions, as we are running short of a time. Thank you so much for interacting with the student at such a short notice. Thank you so much.
No, it's always a pleasure. And, CBS has always been very, very close to my heart. And having stayed close to the college as part of the courses committee member, or, also part of the committee which looked at, problem solving and exploring options in new courses and others. It's always been a pleasure to, sort of, meet and talk to all of you. And yeah, I hope and wish this was in person in the fantastic infrastructure which the college has now. And I hope that we will all get a chance to be back and be able to meet in person. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much for giving me an opportunity, and it's always a pleasure. And good luck as you start this fantastic journey.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for
Thank you,
this
sir.
enlightening
Thank you,
note.
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Oh.
You're mute.
Okay. Next, I'd like to welcome Mr. Akul Sharma, who graduated in the year 2003 after completing his Bachelor in Information Technology. He is currently working as a technical director at Technicolor and is a passionate game developer at heart who has worked on game development technologies like Unity 3D, Reality, C++, and many more.
Hello, everyone. So just to tell something about myself, in the first year of college, I bought my first computer, and I realized that I really liked playing games, and I just kept doing that, and I still do that. And the only difference is that I get paid for it, so which is weird. Yeah, so I have been asked, to give some advice to this group of individuals who I feel are already smart enough, because they make it till here. And I was wondering how and what should I tell them. So I thought about it, and I thought of a question which I generally ask every time I finish an interview. If I'm taking an interview or I'm giving an interview, I would ask the same question. And that question is, what are your expectations? What are your expectations from this role? If I'm joining a company, I would expect what are they expecting from me? And if I'm hiring a candidate, I would ask them what does he expect from me? So this question, I thought would be an interesting question to, think from different perspectives, right? So if you think what your teachers expect from you in this course, you have your teachers who have curated this course for you, right? They have put in a lot of research, and believe me, it's very, very effective course. I can tell you, first from my first-hand experience. They want to put your trust in them. Believe that what they're teaching you is something which is well researched and is something is going to help you in the future in your corporate journey. They expect you to work with them to help you grow, and they have a plan for it. It's just that they want your help to execute it. So if I look back from in my course, we were asked to give a lot of presentations in the class, and giving presentation to my own peers, was one of the most dreaded things, which I could ever go through. But after that, I don't have any fear of giving presentations to anyone, right? Because my class was a monster, right? So it's something which I have passed. So I don't really, I'm not never scared of anyone. I still remember, the kind of projects which were given to us by our faculty, and how it prepared us for the life which was coming in the future. So I want you to understand that your teachers expect you to put your trust in them, right? Then what does your institution expect from you? So your institution expect you to be present at the college, right? Don't take too many leaves, don't bunk college, because it's something which you would miss in your future. So you have participate in the events which which would be happening in the college. You have some of the most brilliant, passionate, and hardworking peers who have made it there. Make use of your time better, interact with them, exchange ideas, and learn from each other. That is the expectation of your college from you, right? And as a corporate leader, what do I expect from you, right? I expect you to know, some understanding of your subject, right? I expect you to be open for ideas. I expect you to have good understanding of basics, and above all, have a great attitude. If I'm interviewing somebody, attitude is the first thing which I would look for. Like Harmeet was talking about, entrepreneurship. It's something which you can possess even if you're not running a startup. Your thought process, the zeal to do things which nobody has done before, those are the things which I would generally look for, or that's the thing which would generally get through get you through to a company, right? To better positions. So try to instill that thought of being an entrepreneur wherever you are working, right? Then I would want you to think like engineers. Right? That's something which I feel is kind of missing in the current generation, or people are overlooking it. A lot of people are happy with doing the fixes. Right? They would search something on Google and they would fix a problem, and that's it. They don't really think too much about it. But engineers, or people who actually provide solutions, they try to do things holistically. So they don't provide fixes for a solution or fixes for a problem. They provide a solution for a problem. So there is a big difference, being a mechanic and being an engineer. Right? Anybody can be a mechanic, by searching on Google. So try and try to do things more holistically. And finally, one of the most important part of this expectation thought process is, what are your expectations from yourself? So I feel, from my perspective, that for the next 3 years, you will be surrounded by countless opportunities, which would give you option to grow as a leader, to learn new things, and you would always have a choice to do the minimal and come out of your, or to come out of your comfort zone and do something more. And in this 3 years, your course would challenge you, your teachers would inspire you, and the assignments, experiences, and the independence that you would get in this next 3 years would change you. And I expect yourself to expect yourself to become a better version of yourself every year. So that's what I would, that's the message which I would want everyone to take with them in this first interaction which you are having with the college. And I expect you guys, to have a good, plan your time, plan your 3 years here, and don't spend too much things which are not which might be something which you can do later on, right? So there are a lot of things which you can always spend time on once you are away from college. But try and do things which are being planned for you, and things which are being taught to you. Right? So that is my message. I realized that it was not something which would take a lot of time. I would love if I could take some questions, if anybody has any questions here. Deepak? Hello?
Yes, sir. If any participant has any question, he or she may unmute or write it in the chat box, whichever is comfortable.
So that's probably another suggestion of mine. Try to ask questions, It always helps. Okay, I'm not done my MBA. I have, I've just done my course from College of Business Studies. I'm a technical guy. I work in the technical industry.
So there's a question in the chat box. Someone is saying that how to start with the game development.
Okay, so there are a lot of so there are a lot of areas of game development where you can target. There is a part of game development which is called, where you need to understand things from a psychology perspective, from game perspective, and from, to an extent, from a market perspective, like how to make people buy more things. So that's the design part. Then there is an art part where you can, if you're a good artist, you can create things in 3D, and you can do painting and stuff like that. And then you have, the main part of the game development is always programming, right? So you do, you use code like C++, you nowadays C#, and you use these things to implement games, right? And one of the most important things in this whole industry is mathematics, right? So if you do mathematics, then you would be set for life. And if for the coder guys, people who are doing the IT course there, for them, even the AI these days is completely maths, right? So it's called artificial intelligence, but it's basically mathematics. It's analysis. So it's something which would help you. If you are in the IT course, try to focus on your mathematics. Like, don't take it lightly. Okay, so college we have which change when we feel our clothes. Study focus solution of how you approach cancer these. So once you are passed out of college, one thing you would realize is that you always had a lot of time in college, right? So this question of where you should focus, I believe that you have enough time and enough energy at your current age to do all these things. But again, some people might not be able to focus on everything. So I would try and pick things which really excite you, and stick with them, right? But being part of societies and academics, it really helps you, because it exposes you to interaction with people who probably you won't talk much. If you are in a society that would have people from every course which is there in CBS, then it would effectively help you more in your future. Right. So yeah, I have not done Masters Harry Potter. Which game engine? Yeah, I have worked on all game engines, Unity and Unreal, and there are other game engines which we use. We work for Electronic Arts also, and we use their game engines also. I cannot name them, but because of NDA. So how to think like an engineer? So the thinking like an engineer is always how you would know things knowing things and understanding things, right? So there is a difference between the two. You can know mathematics and you can solve questions on a paper, but can you understand it enough that you can solve it in real life? So that's where engineering aspect comes in. You pick a say if you're trying to say, so if you're driving a car, right, and its gaskets blew off, right, the engine gasket, fixing it would be what a mechanic will do. An engineer will try to think why it blew up, right? Because that is something that we do. Why? We ask the questions, try to understand how things might be working on, how to get them fixed, so that it's a solution. It's not a fix. It's a solution to the problem. So in everyday life also, you can think from this perspective and try to understand the problem and solve them, rather than just just providing a quick fix. So, okay, in which way we have to upgrade like some things. So from my perspective, you don't really need the upgrade part right now. The best thing would be to focus on your course, because your course again has been curated. If you go through your course, it's a semester based course, right? And you have 90 days to finish one subject. So in a way, it is not a subject, it's a course. Your teachers have picked up chapters from different books, chapters and parts of chapters from the same book. So it's a system, it's a thought out plan of what you should know to do better in your job. So try to focus on your course first, and then once you are in second year or third year, then maybe you can think of picking up skills which excites you more. So yeah, so you can focus in your course right now. Okay, so would you suggest extra certification? Yeah, so like I said earlier, you should do your course well enough. That should do. Most of the certifications will teach you tools and not the actual base. Nobody can teach you mathematics outside of your college. So make sure you know your mathematics well. Okay. How would you guide first year CA student to take internship and coding competitions? So there are some websites like HackerRank where you can participate in coding competitions, and a lot of companies do use these competitions to hire people. So it's something that you can think about. And even in coding competitions, I remember there are coding competitions where you have to solve a lot of problems in a short time. Like you were given 1 hour and you have to solve 10 programs. You have to write 10 programs. And then there are competitions where you are given a problem and you have to finish it overnight, right? So try to go in those competitions rather than these fast coding, because fast coding does not really help you. So would you recommend learning coding basic tech for PMS students? See, coding always helps. Even if you are working in analysis, or coding is basically for lazy people who don't really like to do things which are repetitive, right? So if I find something repetitive which is taking too much of time, I would uh, make a program, quickly write some code and automate it. So it's something which you can always use in any of your job that you're doing. So coding helps in whichever industry that you're working in. Okay.
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. I
Yes.
request participants to keep posting the questions. We'll send them to our alums and get back to you with their advice and
Fair enough.
suggestions for you. Thank you so much, Mr. Atul, for
Right.
and sharing some enlightening experience. I'm
Right.
sure the participants must have been enriched with that experience.
For sure.
Thank you so much, sir.
Right. Thank you, everyone. I am available. You can, you can always reach out to me. You can connect with me from LinkedIn also if you want. Right.
Thank you, Mr. Atul. Our
Thank you.
endeavor to empower our students with both theoretical and practical knowledge to prepare them adds them value to the corporate space. Our programs are specially designed to broaden our students' perception and prompt their develop for an entrepreneurial mindset. The college offers 3 courses at the undergraduate level, namely BMS, the Bachelor's of Management Studies, BBA FIA, Bachelor of Business Administration in Financial Investment Analysis, and a technical course, the BSc Computer Science. Apart from these 3 courses, the college also offers a diploma in cybersecurity and law at the postgraduate level.
I would like to welcome our dedicated faculty members made up of diverse backgrounds and lifetimes worth of experience. Our staff holds various PhD and doctorate degrees in various fields and are amply equipped and trained to ensure that students have a smooth and fruitful learning teaching experience. I now invite the heads of the departments to take forth the orientation.
Good morning. Respected principal ma'am, dear colleague, Tanmay, don't move your PPT. I will let you know to move, then you will move.
All right.
Tanmay, ji, come to the first slide. So, respected principal ma'am, dear colleague, parents, student, and my dear newcomers, good morning to all. It is a moment of great privilege and honor for me to extend a warm welcome to the newcomers today at Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies. I congratulate all of you for having secured a seat in this college. This is the first step towards the fulfillment of your dreams. I'd like to congratulate the fresher for the glorious task that you have done. That is the College of the region. You have chosen as your mentor. I thank you on the behalf of all the teachers, particularly from the Department of Computer Science, for placing a great trust on us. I'm sure you will gather the best knowledge and experience in the coming 3 years ahead. The start of the college life is usually a time to mix and socialize with the and make friends. It's difficult for the first year student to make the most of their new surroundings. It is a fact that we missed our students in the first day of the college in the face-to-face mode, but there is no other options now in the view of pandemic. But we are getting accustomed to new experience where everything is happening in front of computer or mobile screen. Let me take the opportunity to introduce the course of BSc Honors Computer Science. So as we know, the course is of the 3 years and 6 semesters, and there are the 14 core paper, there are the 4 generic elective paper, there are the 4 discipline specific elective paper, and there are the 2 skill enhancement course and 2 ability enhancement course. I have already explained in the last week to the student because I'm teaching you. So I have already I'm reiterating what I have told in the classroom. So each course of whether you are talking about the core course or you are talking about the discipline specific elective or generic elective, each course is of the 6 credit. It means 1 credit, it means 1 lecture. And I told you that if you attend the 2 lab, it is equivalent to the 1 credit. So if a particular course is of the 6 credit, it means there are the 4 theory class and the 4 lab class. 4 theory class means 4 credit per week, and that 4 lab is equivalent to 2 credit. So total credit is of the 6. So total number of papers of the core discipline, that will be 14, and each of the 6 credit. So total number of credit we can earn, that will be 84. So in generic elective, so the total number of papers of the generic elective, which is apart from the computer science course, that is of the 6 credit, and obviously 4 into 6, that is the 24 credit you can earn from this generic elective paper. As far as discipline specific elective is to concern, again it is the 24 credit, and it is of the 148 credit. And over and above, if you do something, that will be extra credit what you can earn. But 148 credit is essential for you. Next slide, Tanmay. Tanmay, next slide. So this is the overall structure and the matrix that will give you an idea. The first column is basically the semester system, whether you are in semester 1 or 2 or 3. The second is basically the core specific, basically the AECC paper. The next is basically skill enhancement paper. Next is the discipline specific elective paper, and the last is the generic elective paper. Generic elective is the over and above from the Department of Computer Science. You can opt any of the option which will be given to you from the college. But as Atul, who writes, as a result, in your college, you are fortunate to subject mathematics, which will be complement to the computer science. So next slide. Next slide. Next. I will come to this slide later. Then next, yes. So in first semester, there are the 4 papers. In first semester, there are the 4 papers. 2 are the core paper. 1 is ACC paper. In second semester, come to next slide. Like semester 1, in the second semester, then my next slide. In semester also, we have 1 paper which is ACC, 4 paper, which is the programming Java and discrete structured paper. How to choose the generic elective. In first semester, we are choosing that from the Department of Operational Research, which is the introduction to the Operation Research and Linear Programming paper. In second, we used to take a paper from the Department of Statistics that we will do in the generic elective 2 second semester. Next slide. Then my next slide. Third semester, we have the 3 papers, which is the core, like data structure, operating system, and computer networks, and 1 paper which is the skill enhancement paper. And the third paper, the last paper, which is generic elective, that is from the other department, and in the Department of Mathematics, the paper of differential equation we will offer you. Come to next. So in the fourth slide, next slide. So in the fourth semester also, we have similar, Tanmay. In fourth semester, we have again the 3 paper, which is core discipline paper. 1 is generic elective paper, which is from the other department, that was skill enhancement paper. So in the fifth semester, again, there was a 3 paper slide, that was the previous slide, in fact. So in fifth semester, there was a 2 paper, which is the core paper. Now discipline will come, and the 2 discipline specific elective. Now we have a list of discipline specific elective paper, and among the elective paper, we have to choose one paper, right? And it is up to the college as well as the you to take the best option, and definitely we will give you the best option among the given list. Come to next slide. In sixth semester also, we have the two paper, just artificial intelligence and computer graphics, which is the core paper to you. You do not have any option. But in discipline specific elective third and fourth, that will be offered by the college from the list of the paper which is provided by the Department of Computer Science. I already told you that under the umbrella of Faculty of Mathematical Sciences in our university system, we have four different departments, four siblings you can say. Department of Mathematics, Department of Statistics, Department of Computer Science, and Department of Computer Science and Mathematics, Computer Statistics and Operation Research. So we are choosing the paper which will complement to the course, in fact. So that was about the all 6 semester course. Now come to next slide. There are some papers which is basically the generic elective paper that will be offered by the Department of Computer Science. The student who is from the other discipline like BBA, FIA, BMS, people can opt, like Introduction to Programming, Introduction to Database, Computer Networks, Information Security. These are the paper of Department of Computer Science, which is generic elective, which will offered by the Department of Computer Science and will opted by the other department other than computer science honors. So these are the list of those papers. Next slide. And these are the list of skill enhancement paper: web designing and development, programming in Python. In our college, we have given the programming in Python to the second year students. In SCC2 paper, we have the two choice. One is the Android programming and another introduction to R programming. In our college, we have given the choice, and ultimately we have come to the conclusion that we have to give introduction to R programming. Next slide. Next, Tanmay. These are the list of discipline specific elective paper. You see data analysis, system programming, combinatorial optimization, digital image processing, microprocessor. These are the list. And in each, we have to give one option to each discipline. So out of the 12, we have to choose 4. And it is up to the college as well as the student to make a particular course. Next slide. Next slide. Now come to the teachers. It is not an exaggeration to say that a great teachers can change a student life by forging strong relationships. Teachers are able to affect virtually every aspect of their student lives, teaching the important life lesson that will help them succeed beyond the standardized exam and test. We have a great teachers and educators as a faculty member with us. Let us introduce one by one. Come to the first slide, Kavita Membala. Kavita Membala. Tanmay, come to the first slide. Usse pehle, Kavita Membala. Yes. See, Ms. Kavita Rastogi is presently head of Department of Computer Science at this time. And she has done his BA Honors Statistics and MSc in Computer Application. She is an associate professor and she has more than 28 years of experience. Normally she used to teach the paper of C, C++, software engineering, database, Oracle, and have guided a number of projects to the student to the BSc Honors Computer Science. Next, come to the Anamika Gupta. Tanmay, come to the Anamika Gupta, ma'am. Yes. Dr. Anamika Gupta is an associate professor in the Department of Computer Science. She has done her MCA from Department of Computer Science, University of Delhi. Her research interest is basically data mining and the association rules, formal concept analysis, machine learning, image processing. She has published several papers in the different international conferences and journals. Next slide. Dr. Ajay Jaiswal. Dr. Ajay Jaiswal is currently serving as associate professor in the Department of Computer Science. He is only the teacher who has a background of IT. He is the IT alumnus. He has done his PhD from JNU. He obtained a master's from University of Roorkee. Now it is IT. He is a recipient of the Best Teacher Award. Dr. Anamika Gupta was also the recipient of the Best Teacher Award from the government of NCT of Delhi. He has more than 19 years of experience. Currently, he is working as a co-PI as a major project title, increasing the impact of the government welfare policy for the social and financial inclusion through technological integration in India. That has been awarded by ICSSR. Next. Next slide. Come to the Dr. Sikha Gupta. Tanmay. Yes. Dr. Sikha Gupta started her career in 1997 with the SCL Technologies, and she has done his master's from Department of Computer Science, University of Delhi. And she has done his MPhil Community Detection in Social Networks, a quantum-inspired evolutionary approach. Prior to that, she received her MPhil in 2009 with a dissertation titled Rule Mining Using Formal Concept Analysis. Next. This is myself, Sameer. I have done my MSc and MPhil and PhD from Department of Operational Research, University of Delhi. I used to teach you the paper of probability, linear algebra, differential equation, numerical analysis, etc. Next. This is Dr. Sonika Thakral. Sonika Thakral is a assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science. Recently, she has finished her postdoctoral research from IIT Delhi. She started her career as a teacher with the University of Delhi in 2005 and has been associated with the SSAVS from December 2014. Her research includes theoretical computer science. Next. Onkar. Onkar is the youngest teacher in our department. He's focusing on the area of the cyber security. He has cleared his UGC NET with JRF in computer science and application. Mr. Singh was awarded by the Best Teacher Award for the year 2016-17 by the government of NCT of Delhi. He is serving as college as a licensure officer also, and is very popular among the student. I hope I have discussed all the teachers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Tanmay.
Thank you. I'm Dr. Nidhi Kesri, and I'm representing Department of Management Studies. So before I proceed, just want a confirmation that I'm audible. Can anyone confirm that I'm audible? Okay, thank you. Let me introduce myself first. I'm the head of Department of Management Studies Department. I have just taken over as the HOD of Management Studies. Otherwise, I was previously looking after Department of Business Studies, so BBA, FIA. I have a teaching experience of more than 13 years, and I have awarded PhD from University of Lucknow. And I was a student of Commerce Department. So I did my graduation and post-graduation, and I earned gold medal also in that. I have been in some of the international panels also, and one of the major one was third USA in India Business Summit, which held in 2012 in Atlanta, USA. And my specialization are finance, taxations, and entrepreneurship. Can we have our next slide? Thank you. So now I am going to discuss that what all is there in the BMS, and in all the semesters, what subject-wise division you will study in the BMS. So we will have total 6 semesters, and semester 1 will comprise of 4 subjects. That is 2 core papers, which is fundamentals of management and organizational behavior, and the second is statistics for business decisions. Third paper is a GE paper, which is a generic elective, and this we have to elect from courses offered by different disciplines. So list of GE will be present later, but that is the GE which we offer to other papers, other departments. Next is fourth paper is the AECC, that is ability enhancement course in the semester 1. Next slide. Semester 2 will have again 4 papers, 2 core papers, 1 AECC and GE. So core papers will be managerial economics and business accounting. GE we have to select from other departments, and AECC paper is a fixed paper which will be in semester 1 the environmental studies, and in semester 2 it will be the English paper. Next slide, please. Semester 3 will be having more papers, that is 5 papers in all, 3 core papers, 1 GE and 1 SEC. So this year we are not going to have AECC, we will be having a skill enhancement course. So core paper is macroeconomics, principles of marketing, management accounting. GE we have to elect from other courses, and SEC paper list we will show it later on. Next slide, please. Semester 4. Semester 4 again will have 3 core papers: business research, human resource management, financial management, and GE will be elected out of other discipline papers, and SAC paper we have to again select out of the list available. Next slide, please. Semester 5 we will have 2 core papers, and then we will have 2 DSE, that is discipline elective papers. So core will be quantitative techniques for management and legal aspects of business, and DSE we have again a list of different elective courses, and out of that we have to select. Next slide, please. Semester 6 we have again 4 papers now, 2 core papers, that is business policy and strategy, financial institutions and markets, and then we have to study 2 DSE papers also. Next slide, please. Now, these are the list of generic elective papers which we offer to other departments. Out of these papers, we are not going to study anything. We will study GE of other departments. So I'm just reading these names: fundamentals of marketing management, India's diversity and business, business legislation, ethics and CSR, fundamentals of HRM, entrepreneurship and new venture creation, production and operations management, money and banking. Next slide. Now, these are the papers which we have to study. So in the semesters where I told you that we have to study 1 SEC paper, we have to select out of these papers only. And which paper you have to select, that will be told to you and communicated by the HODs of the departments. So we will be sending you one email in which we will be mentioning out of these 3 or 4 papers you have to select. And accordingly, as per your choice, because we are studying to CBCS course, which is choice-based course. So you will have a choice to select out of all these papers, which paper you want to study. So accordingly, we will offer you that paper. Next slide, please. Now, when we reach in 3rd year, we have to study DSE papers. And if you remember my previous slide, we were having 2 DSE papers per semester in semester 5 and semester 6. So when you reach there, we will give you an option to select your core discipline. Core discipline can be finance, marketing, human resource management, and management of global business. And accordingly, according to your choice of the discipline, we will then offer you different papers in 2 semesters. So if you select finance, for example, then you will get strategic corporate finance and other papers which are mentioned in the slide as a choice, and you have to make your choice accordingly. If you select marketing, then you can see the list of marketing papers. If you select HRM, then HRM papers. And if you select global business, you have to then follow the global business papers. Once you select this discipline, means suppose you opt for finance option in semester 5, you will then not be allowed to switch to other discipline specific papers in the next semester. That means finance and marketing cannot be clubbed. Next slide, please. Now I'm going to introduce faculties of BMS department. Before I go on the introduction part, let me tell you, though we have different teachers in different departments, but then when it comes to teaching, we all interchange our papers. So sometimes faculties of the BMS department also teach BBA papers, and faculty of BBA department also teach BMS paper. So when it comes to teaching, this is no distinction to be made, and hence we have divided the faculties based on their seniority rather than the departments. So teachers are mixed. Can we have our next slide? To start with, I'm going to start with Dr. Sanjay Kumar Goyal, and he is an associate professor of Department of Management Studies. When I joined this college, our principal ma'am introduced him by saying that he is the Bhishma Pitama of our college. So he is one of the pillar of the college, and there are many faculties along with him who has worked very hard to bring the college up to this level where you and me can take proud by saying that we are somehow associated with this college. So he is among one of them. So he is having roughly 30 years of teaching experience, and he has taught various courses including financial accounting, management accounting, corporate finance. He is closely associated with Param Shakti Peeth, which is a voluntary organization operating with the vision to empower underprivileged children and women to experience the sacred relationship of love and respect and enable them to live life with dignity. Next slide, please. Now I'm introducing Dr. Preeti Rajpal Singh. She is again an associate professor in the Department of Management Studies. Before I reach her former profile, let me tell you, she is one of the most senior faculty and again a pillar to the college. And she just headed NAC visit of our previous cycle, and we have gained very good points in that. Let me now read her profile. Dr. Preeti Rajpal Singh has completed her bachelor degree in economics from Lady Shri Ram College, University of Delhi, an MBA from Faculty of Management Studies, University of Delhi, and a PhD from University of Delhi. She has also pursued a diploma in PC applications. She has taught graduate, postgraduate, and a doctorate level course on research methodology, marketing research. She has authored a book on public distribution system in India and is currently involved in a research project titled Health Insurance Scheme for Domestic Workers, Public-Private Partnership, under the innovative project scheme of the University of Delhi. Next slide, please. Dr. Tarannum Ahmed, she is an associate professor, Department of Management Studies, and again, one of the most senior teacher of the college and a pillar again to the college. Since she comes from the human resource background, you will always find her very compassionate. In case you reach out to her, you will always find a solution, and that too in a very human way. Dr. Tarannum Ahmed, she has 29 years of teaching experience. She holds PhD in organizational behavior from Delhi University. Her areas of specialization is human resource management and organizational behavior. Her research work includes transactional analysis and managerial leadership styles and imperial study. Currently, she is IQAC convener, Grievance Redressal Committee, Disciplinary Committee, and Internal Assessment Monitoring Committee member. She is also teacher in charge, Fourth World Dramatic Society and Verve Street Play Society. She is actively involved in Delhi theatre groups as well. Next slide, please. Dr. Rohini Singh, she is Associate Professor, Department of Management Studies, and one of the teachers to whom we all look up to for getting some understanding about finance. In case you have any difficulty, and in case you reach out to her, she is surely going to solve your problems. Dr. Rohini Singh is a veteran educator with a variety of experiences and expertise. Her industry experience has been in a budget and cost control and finance departments. Training and consulting services were provided to 25 Century Electronics and ERG Electronics, Anand Consultancy and Industrial Management Consultancy Organization. Her paper, Application of Technology in Teaching Finance, was awarded Best Written Paper at the Conference of Best Teaching Practices using ICET, organized by Center for Research on Cognitive Systems, NIIT Institute of Information Technology. Next slide, please. Ms. Shalini Prakash, she is Associate Professor, Department of Management Studies, and her students remembers her all through their life for teaching them economics in a way that they can never forget. So with this introduction, let me read her profile. Ms. Shalini Prakash has been teaching in the University of Delhi since September 1991. Before joining SSCBS in July 1992 as an assistant professor, she had been teaching at Shyama Prasad Mukherjee College. She has taught microeconomics, macroeconomics, and statistics. Her area of specialization includes econometrics, choice theory, and welfare economics. Her work as a teacher and a guide has proved way for success of number of students. Next slide, please. Dr. Anuja Mathur, she is an associate professor, Department of Management Studies. Dr. Anuja Mathur has interest in the field of marketing and strategy. She has over 28 years of teaching experience and has taught courses both at the graduate and postgraduate level. She has supervised projects of undergraduate students in the area of marketing and strategy. She has been associated with teaching papers in organizational behavior, marketing management, consumer behavior, and advertisement and sales promotion management and strategic management. The title of her research work was Market Orientation and Its Attendance and Consequences, a study of business firms in India. In 2011, the Directorate of Higher Education, Government of NCT, Delhi awarded her Best Teacher Award. Apart from that, our college team, students team won the Prize Voter Award and also won several awards which was on the foreign ground. So she was the convener of that, and all that happened under her leadership only. Thank you. Next slide. Mr. Neeraj Sherawat. He is Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies. He is an amazing teacher in finance, amazing person because of his leadership. Many of the students team has won many awards in different projects in case studies. Let me read his official profile. Mr. Neeraj is an alumnus of IIM Ahmedabad. He has guided more than 200 research projects, 2 innovation projects, and has authored books on valuation, GST, and IFRS. Currently, Mr. Neeraj has been focusing his research on international relationships between earnings management practice, corporate governance, and firm performance. He is also deeply involved in research on gender sensitivity issues and the impact that the presence of female directors will have on the firm's performance. Next slide, please. Ms. Kishori Ravi Shankar, she is an assistant professor, Department of Management Studies. She is a wonderful person and a very senior faculty. If you interact with her, you'll find that what kind of compassion she carries for her students. She has expertise in the law papers and is also holding a law degree. Ms. Kishori Ravi Shankar has an industry experience of about 10 years at Karnataka Ball Bearings Limited and JIL Plastic Limited. As a faculty, she has been associated with the college since 1992. She has taught subjects like legal aspects of Indian business, entrepreneurship and small business, human resource management, compensation management, and industrial and labor legislation. Next slide, please. Dr. Kumar Bijoy, he is Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies. Dr. Kumar Bijoy is a wonderful person and is having expertise in finance discipline. So in case you reach out to him, you will find all the solutions of your problem, because he carries a vast experience in finance discipline and can offer all kind of help to the students. Dr. Kumar Bijoy, a chartered financial analyst and master's in economics, has completed his PhD in finance, that is in debt market, from the Department of Financial Studies, University of Delhi. His research interest belongs to Indian financial market and international finance. He's credited with international publications in refereed journals and has authored a business accounting book published by Oxford Business Press, Malaysia. He has been associated with the team of study at National Institute of Financial Management under Ministry of Finance on unaccounted income and wealth, both within the outside country, and associated with the team's work on data analysis, compilation of results, and I couldn't read the further last two lines. Can we have our next slide, please? Dr. Rishi Rajan Sahai. He's assistant professor, Department of Management Studies, and he's presently occupying the position of bursar also in our college. So, and you will find him very peaceful and calmful person. Whenever you reach out to him, you will find that his knowledge in the operations research area will provide you some kind of very useful tips and some kind of very useful solutions for the issues. Dr. Rishi Rajan Sahai has earned his PhD in operations research from University of Delhi. He was coordinator of the prestigious BBFIA course from 2016 to 2018. He started his teaching career in the year 2006 at Department of Computer Science, College of Vocational Studies. He got awarded Junior Research Fellowship, JRF, in Mathematical Sciences by UGC in the year 2001. His areas of interest includes optimization techniques, regression models, and operations management. Next slide, please. Mr. Ramesh Kumar, he's Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies, and he's presently pursuing his PhD and is on study leave. He might join maybe in just next 6 months to 7 months, and you will surely get to have interaction with him. His areas of interest is entrepreneurship, and you can always approach him whenever you want in case you have any liking towards entrepreneurship and opening of your new ventures. Mr. Ramesh Kumar started his career as lecturer, Commerce Department of Higher Education, Government of Himachal Pradesh. He worked assistant professor as an ad hoc in Hindu College, University of Delhi. Entrepreneurship development, marketing management, and business research are the areas of his interest and teaching. He's a life member of All India Commerce Association. He's currently pursuing a PhD in the social entrepreneurship from the Department of Commerce, Delhi School of Economics, and University of Delhi. Next slide. Dr. Amrina Kausar, she is Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies. Earlier, she was the HOD of BMS department, and from this year only I have taken over, and she has proceeded on a leave. If not that, she would have continued to the HOD of the BMS department, and whatever I have learned that how to handle departments, probably she is the one who has given me much of the guidance on that. Dr. Kausar joined the University of Delhi in 2009 after completing her PhD from the Department of Operational Research, University of Delhi. Since she taught many postgraduate and undergraduate students, she got awarded with Junior Research Fellowship and Senior Research Fellowship in Mathematical Science by CSIR. She has published many research papers in various reputed journals. Her area of interest includes organizational techniques, inventory management, and operations management. Next slide, please. Dr. Mona Verma, she's Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies. The orientation program, which we all are attending and part of, is organized by her and her team. She's not the only one. There are 2-3 other faculties along with the student council who has organized this event, and we can give credit to her for organizing such a wonderful talk with all of us. Dr. Mona Verma has earned her PhD in Inventory Management from the Department of Operational Research, Faculty of Mathematical Sciences, University of Delhi. She has obtained her MPhil in Inventory Management and Masters in Operational Research from Department of Operational Research, University of Delhi. Her interest areas lies in the field of inventory management and supply chain management. She has publications in many international journals like Revista Investigation Operations from Cuba, YUJOR, International Journals of Logistic and Supply Chain Management, etc. She has also guided a research scholar under her supervision. Next slide, please. Ms. Madhu Totla, she's Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies. She's presently on leave and is pursuing her PhD very actively. She might join in a year or two, and most likely you will be able to interact with her and have some classes with her in the coming year. She is a faculty who is having a CA and a CS degree, both degrees. And so you can get benefit of her knowledge in this area. Ms. Madhu Totla has more than 9 years of rich professional experience in the field of corporate banking and corporate finance with ICICI Bank Limited and Aditya Birla, Denuvo, and other companies. She has done MPhil and MCom from Department of Commerce, Delhi School of Economics, University of Delhi. She secured 3rd rank All India in CA, and she has been awarded with Best Lady Candidate of the Year 2000 by Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Next slide, please. Dr. Sushmita. She is Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies, and she is a wonderful person and having expertise in the area of economics. So she is one of the person with whom I have interacted several times regarding our queries of the economics, and she's always very helpful in this respect. Dr. Sushmita is Assistant Professor of Economics Department. She has received her doctorate in the areas of infrastructural macroeconomics. She is Fellow of Developing Countries Research Center. Her research interest includes West Asia, behavioral economics, public policy, and infrastructural macroeconomics. She has published and presented her research papers in numerous national and international journals and platforms of repute. She has also authored a book in area infrastructural macroeconomics titled Retail Banking in India, A New Perspective. Next slide, please. From now onwards, my colleague, Ms. Paridhi, will take over as she is heading the Department of BBA, and she will introduce her department to you. Thank you.
Sorry for the inconvenience, but am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. First of all, I want to congratulate everyone here to be a part of our family, Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies, the best college of India, as per the India Today ranking for the last 2 consecutive years. And feeling proud to introduce the best undergraduate course in the field of the finance in the best college of the country. So as Nidhi ma'am already told that we have taken over this charge just a week before, and she was handling this Bachelor of Business Administration headship task before me. As I have already sent you so many mails regarding the start of the session as well. So I believe that we already had some interaction formally on the digital mode on the email. So first of all, I would like to, I feel proud to introduce you the Bachelor of Business Administration course, which is a best course ranked by India Today as well. So the program has started in 1999. Tanmay, please change the slide when I say. Thank you so much. So the program has started in 1999 as a Bachelor of Financial and Investment Analysis. Initially, the name was Bachelor of Financial and Investment Analysis, and the name has been changed to Bachelor of Business Administration, Finance and Investment Analysis in 2012. The current course is actually undergoing under the CBS system, CBCS system, which Sameer sir have already explained to everyone here. But I would like to give a little glimpse of it. So we will start with the slide number 7, which will tell us about the program structure a little bit about, which we are also going to follow in Bachelor of Business Administration. So the entire curriculum of BBAFIA is planned to provide students with a sound theoretical base and exposure to current business challenges. It is based on the learning outcome based curriculum framework, what we call LOCF, and prepare students for ever-changing field of finance. So under the CBCS system, what we call choice-based credit system, students used to get the choices to be selected by them as per the need, as per their aspirations, what they wanted to achieve, and supported by many other papers like ability enhancement curriculum compulsory courses, SEC, that is skill enhancement courses, general elective courses, and core courses. So can I request Tanmay, can you just please take us to slide number 17, program structure? So as for the program structure, this is the program structure we are going to follow for this course as well. So there are 14 courses, 6 credit each, total credit are 84. General elective courses are also offered to the students, 4 general elective courses with 6 credit each, and 24 total credits you will get for that. So initially first 4 semester, you can see the choices you will get for the general elective paper. Then there is a discipline specific electives, 4 papers you need to choose out of the pool, and 6 credits you will get for each paper. And it is provided to you in the last year of your course. That means last year of the program. That means the 3rd year, 5th and 6th semester. Skill enhancement course, 2 papers you need to take up initially in the 1st year, in the 2nd year, and ability enhancement courses you will get in the 1st year, which you are currently studying. Total 148 credits you have to earn to complete the degree. So thank you, Tanmay, for giving this opportunity to see the structure again for this particular course. Please take us to the slide number 65. So this is semester-wise subject division, that is for BBA. Semester 1, you are going to study the 2 core discipline courses, that is financial accounting and analysis and managerial economics. Apart from that, 1 AECC course you are going to take up, which you are currently pursuing for as an English course, and 1 general elective paper. Next slide. In the 2nd semester, again, you will get a choice to opt for from the general elective course, 1 paper. 2 core discipline courses you have to study. 1 is for statistics for business decision. Another one is the cost and management accounting. 3rd one is the AECC. 1 option you will need to choose out of that. Next slide. Next slide, please. In semester 3, you need to study 3 core discipline courses. 1 is income tax, another one is the corporate finance, and another one is the financial market and institution. These are the core disciplines with 6 credits each. Another 1 paper you have to opt from the list of general elective paper, and 1 paper from the SEC skill enhancement course list. You can choose. The courses used to be provided by the by the department on the basis of the market demand, the resource allocation, and the availability of the faculty, and choices filled by the student. Next slide. This is the common course question which I have actually got from the student in the first week of the start of the session. So semester 4, macroeconomics core discipline, quantitative techniques core discipline, financial econometrics core discipline. Another paper you have to elect from the general elective list of papers, and 1 paper you have to choose from the skill enhancement courses. list. Next slide. Semester 5. So in semester 5, there is two core disciplines. One is investment analysis and portfolio management. Another one is the financial derivatives. Now you are going to select some specialization which have been opted. So as this is a very specialized course in the finance and investment, you are going to get some course selections from the discipline specific elective list. So you have to choose 2 different papers from that list, which you can study in there as per your choice. Next semester. In the last semester, you are going to study the corporate restructuring paper and international finance. And again, you have to choose 2 papers from the discipline specific elective list. Please, next slide. So this is a list of papers which have been offered for general elective. So and these general elective papers are offered by the BBA FIA department. So will be taken over by any other course, any other program. And we are not going to teach it here as per the structure of the structure provided by the university. So the courses provided by our department is business ethics and corporate governance, fundamentals of financial management, operations management, fundamentals of econometrics, and entrepreneurship theory and practices. Next slide. Skill enhancement courses, which you are going to study, IT tools for business, financial database and analysis software, financial analytics, advanced spreadsheet tool for financial analysis. Summer internship you have to go in the second year for 6 to 8 weeks, which is compulsory for you and which will actually fill the gap in between the industry and the academia. So this is very essential to make you updated about what exactly is going on in the industry. So this is one thing which you will get here in the second year. Next slide, please. Discipline specific electives which you need to choose in the third year, in the 5th and 6th semester. So options are available like investment banking and financial services, corporate analysis and valuation, business tax planning, advanced financial econometrics, strategic corporate finance, behavioral finance, management of financial institutions, international financial architecture, and research project. Additional course for an extra credit, but essential to go on, as will provide a full coverage to all the things which you have gone throughout the semester, 6 semesters, and you can actually apply it and create a report out of that. So full details you will get in your individual classes when you are going to opt for it. That is basically the structure of the course. Tanmay, I would like to request you to, can you just take me to the my profile. Now, as I need to introduce the teachers here, so I'm taking this opportunity. First of all, let me introduce myself as a teacher. I would like to be counted as a teacher first, and then I will be a part of as a head of the department. This is a family we are into. So myself is Paridhi, an alumna of Faculty of Management Studies, basically an alumna of University of Delhi itself. So I did my BCom honors and AMCom from University of Delhi, and had a corporate experience as well in the area of finance and accounts, and completed my last degree from Faculty of Management Study, University of Delhi, and that degree was Management of Business Administration. So I have almost completed my 10 year of teaching experience here, and in total I have 14 years of teaching total experience, out of which 4 is from the industry itself. So before joining this college in 2014, I have taught in Sri Ram College of Commerce and Department of Commerce, Delhi School of Economics, and has some publication in the area of finance and corporate governance. And I would love to more. And my interest area is basically related to the management, financial management, accounting, which I used to teach in this college. Apart from that, financial implication of statistic decision also interests me a lot. Investment analysis and CSR, that is corporate social responsibility. So I have just taken over the charge of the Bachelor of Business Administration, FIA, head of the department, as I already shared with you. Thank you all. Let me introduce my faculty, the other faculties which are a part of our BMS department and BBA's department. As already apprised you, Nidhi ma'am apprised you about this is a common faculty. We are trying to get the benefit of the expertise we have in our college. So we always trying to get the benefit of the expertise we can get for you in the specific areas. So there are internal sources and external sources. External sources will be shared with you by the placement officer in the CDC presentation. So here we have very eminent faculty in our college. So I will start with Mr. Tushar Marwa. He's an assistant professor in the Department of Management Studies. So Mr. Tushar Marwa is having a more than 11 years of teaching experience at UG and PG level. And his area of specialization or interest is basic domains of teaching is strategy, marketing, and business communication. He currently teaches undergraduate courses in international marketing and corporate strategy. Also a PG course in postgraduate course in leadership at the University of Delhi, and serve as the director with the College Incubation Center, SAIF. So he is one of the director as well, and took a responsibility to start with that company as well as successfully completing 5 years of it. He has previously worked with the IMT Center of Distance Learning, Ghaziabad, and Kotak Mahindra Bank, Delhi, on project with Citibank India. Next slide. Tanmay, next slide, please. Dr. Narendra Kumar Nigam. He is an assistant professor in the Department of Management Studies. He has done his PhD from the Department of Financial Studies in South Campus. He has started his career in the corporate world. After finishing graduation, he has more than 10,000 hours of professional expertise in the field of stock market. So if you are interested into that area, you can directly connect with him. He has a very great hand into the real-time experience into the market. So he also professional experience in the field of stock market, particularly in this particular domain, NYMEX, COMEX, the LME, SHFE, etc. So after which he pursued post-graduation from the Department of Commerce. So he took a break in between and joined the industry, took the experience, and came back for the studies. After completing his post-graduation, he switched his line from corporate to academic and began his teaching career from Sri Ram College of Commerce, University of Delhi, and joined this college in 2014 with us. Next slide, please. Dr. Abhishek Tandon. He's an assistant professor and completed his MSc and PhD from Operation Research Department from University of Delhi. He was awarded with UGC BSR meritorious scholarship granted by the UGC. He was also conferred by the Society of Reliability and Engineering Quality and Operations Management for exemplary promise and potential in research. He has published papers in the field of reliability, optimization theory, forecasting, and marketing research. He has also worked for MetLife India Insurance Company Limited in the past. He has been associated with the college for since 2009 approximately. He has joined the corporate in between and came back to serve the college again as a permanent faculty. However, currently he is on deputation and serving as a deputy director in ICSSR. His area of teaching and research includes business mathematics and statistics, quantitative technique in management, production and operation management, and SPSS. Next slide, please. Mr. Amit Kumar, he's currently serving as an assistant professor in the Department of Management Studies. One of the finest faculty in the finance department. Definitely you will get to know him when you are onto your second and third year. So Mr. Amit Kumar has been a faculty for subjects such as taxation, corporate finance, investment analysis, and portfolio management, international finance, financial software packages. So many portfolios he can actually deliver for making you aware about the financial sector. So starting his teaching career at the Ramjas College, he later joined the Sri Ram College of Commerce before starting to teach at our college. So taxation and corporate finance are the two fields gradually growing towards impacting our lives more and more as the world progresses. Even currently, we are going into this kind of a pandemic situation where finance are the biggest problem many people are facing. So awareness about it, learning about is really, really essential for everyone here. So taxation focus on the understanding the revenue system of an economy and regulatory requirement for individual with corporate finance is guiding every financial decision. So he always preferred to make his classes more interactive, more relevant by infusing current information or the market information. So when you are getting an opportunity to get acquainted with his teaching style, you will get to know better about him and definitely appreciate it. Can you just please, next slide, move to the next slide. Mr. Rajkumar is an assistant professor, Department of Management Studies. His area of specialization is economics and has over 8 years of teaching experience in the core areas of interest like econometrics and mathematical economics. He has a further 3 years of research experience in the diverse field of economics with the focus on sectors such as energy, climate change, and development economics. He also has publication in international peer-reviewed journal to his credit. Prominent among them is the paper on renewable development in India, financing cost and implication for policy, published in the Energy Policy Journal in 2013. He holds a master's degree in economics from the Center for International Trade and Development at JNU. Currently, he's pursuing a PhD from Jawaharlal Nehru University from New Delhi and has an experience in the he has an association with the ISB Bangalore as well related to some project, some papers which he has written before related to the research area. Next slide, please. Mr. Abhinavanu Verma, currently serving the college as an assistant professor in the Department of Management Studies. Mr. Verma is an assistant. He is currently pursuing his PhD from the Faculty of Management Studies, University of Delhi, in the field of marketing. So you will get the in-depth knowledge related to the marketing. He has done his graduation from University of Delhi and MBA marketing from Guru Gobind Singh Indraprastha University, Delhi. He has been teaching in Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies since 2014, and he has been involved in teaching students of BCom honors and foundation courses to students of other courses as well. So his area of interest basically relates to the marketing and entrepreneurship. He has also published the research paper in the field of marketing and corporate governance. He has been teaching papers like retail marketing, principles of marketing, e-commerce, introduction to marketing management. Next slide, please. Ms. Soumya Jain is an assistant professor in the Department of Management Study. Ms. Jain holds the distinction of being the university gold medalist in both undergraduate and postgraduate examination. She has completed she has completed her studies from the Shri Ram College of Commerce at undergraduate and postgraduate level, postgraduate from DSc probably. So she has been the recipient of the prestigious POSCO Asia Fellowship for Academic Excellence at the college level and was awarded the R.L. Gupta Medal for the highest mark in advanced accountancy at the undergraduate level. She is currently pursuing PhD in the area of accounting standards from the University of Delhi, from Department of Financial Studies, South Campus. Her research area in the field of accounting standards, financial literacy, corporate social responsibility, and law has been published in reputed national and international journals. She is currently on the leave. She is currently on the study leave, and probably she will join within 6 months. Might you will get an opportunity to get an acquaint with her study style, teaching style. Next slide, please. Dr. Gurjeet Kaur. She is an assistant professor in the Department of Management Studies. She has done her PhD from the Department of Operational Research in the field of software reliability. She has been teaching in the Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies since 2013. She has taught papers like Quantitative Techniques, Production and Operation Research, SPSS, Basics of Statistical Inferences and Statistics. Some of your students already interacted with her as she is taking the first year as well. And one of the most lovable teachers students used to have and used to give the feedback, loved to be acquainted with her whenever the teaching style she used to pursue is always liked by the student. So she has been awarded with the University Teaching Assistantship in the Department of Operational Research in University of Delhi and received exemplary dedication and potential award in research at 4th International Conference on Quality, Reliability and Infocomm Technology. Next slide, please. Miss Anusha Goyal. She's an assistant professor in Department of Management Studies. She started her career by being a part of IP College for Women, which is the oldest women college in the entire GU circuit. So she has worked as a guest faculty in the personal contact program classes, School of Open Learning as well. Before joining this college, she was a school topper, the senior school certificate examination and an alumnus of Sri Ram College of Commerce. She has done her MPhil degree in the area of behavioral finance and was awarded Junior Research Fellowship from University Grant Commission for 1.5 years. She is currently pursuing her PhD in finance from Delhi School of Economics, Department of Commerce, University of Delhi. Next slide, please. Dr. Pratibha Maurya, she is currently serving as an assistant professor in the Department of Management Studies. She has received her master's degree and a PhD from Faculty of Commerce, Banaras Hindu University, BHU, Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. She has been awarded JRF by UGC. She was also nominated by Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports for representing Indian Youth Delegation to China 2017. She has presented papers both in national and international conferences and also published research papers in refer journals. Mr. Muhammad Rashid Shamim. He's serving as an assistant professor in the Department of Management Studies, and his area of teaching is strategic corporate finance, investment banking, and financial services. Also, he teaches a legal aspect of business and SPSS. Normally, you used to get acquainted with him in the final year. He used to teach the third year. 5th and 6th semester usually, and he's focusing his research on the merger and acquisition and intellectual capital and insolvency and bankruptcy. Mr. Ravi Kumar, he's an assistant professor in the Department of Management Study. His area of specialization is finance. He was a recipient of JRF awarded by UGC. He has taught papers like financial institutions and markets, research software, SPSS, capital line, insurance risk and management. He is focusing his research on the financial inclusion and impact of corporate governance on firms' performances. He is currently pursuing his PhD from the Faculty of Management Studies, University of Delhi. Dr. Satish Kumar Goyal. He is an assistant professor in the Department of Management Studies. He has completed his MSc and PhD from Operation Research Department from University of Delhi. Dr. Goyal has opportunity to teach variety of courses, specifically operational research paper from the last 14 years. So he was teaching at undergraduate and postgraduate students at University of Delhi for last 14 years, and he has published 22 research papers in various reputed international and national journals. So for research purpose, you can directly connect with him. He had developed the various deterministic inventory models with different credit policies under various realistic situations. And apart from that, he used to teach papers related to the statistics, related to the application part of the operational research. So you can acquaint with him probably in the second semester most of the time. So where you will get a practical hand onto the real application of the theoretical concepts. Next slide, please. Miss Sandra Suresh. Miss Sandra Suresh is an assistant professor at the Department of Management Studies, and she is pursuing her PhD from the Department of Commerce, Delhi School of Economics, University of Delhi. She was a recipient of JRF by UGC India. Her multidisciplinary area of interest encompasses financial market and institutions, financial econometrics, and marketing. Currently, Sandra is focusing her research on spillover effect and dynamic interlinkages across stock and commodity markets of India. Next slide, please. Miss Vijay Lakshmi. She is currently serving the college as an assistant professor in the Department of Management Studies. She has done her graduation and post-graduation from University of Delhi. She is pursuing her PhD from Department of Commerce, Delhi School of Economics, University of Delhi. She has been the recipient of JRF, awarded by UGC. She has attended several workshops, including FTP, and has presented several research papers in the international conferences. She has published various research papers in referred and UGC listed journals as well. So used to get into the research domain. Her area of interest includes corporate governance, financial market, and organization behavior. Mr. Jigmit Bangrus, he is serving as an assistant professor in the Department of Management Studies, completed his MCom Finance from Delhi School of Economics and BCom from SGTV Khalsa College from University of Delhi. He has started his career as a tax associate in KPMG, and he has a teaching experience of more than 3 years. Before joining SSCBS College, he has taught in ANDC and Hindu College, which is also associated with the University of Delhi. He has published paper and presented in various national and international conferences. He has taught various papers such as IT tool for business, SPSS, HRM, and cost accounting, etc. Next slide, please. Thank you everyone for giving me this opportunity to get an option to interact with you. Just wanted to say the last thing from my side, that always dream. Dreams are really extremely important. If you can't do it, unless you cannot do it, unless you imagine it. So dream big and work to achieve them. This is a place where you can learn, you can explore, you get an opportunity and find a path to success. All my wishes, all the best wishes from my side. Happy learning. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I take pride in welcoming the students who joined SSCBS family this year. And I congratulate all of you for having secured admission in Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies. Due to pandemic, this time we are meeting offline, we are interacting online, but I hope that very soon we will be able to interact face to face. And as a program coordinator for PGDCSL, I especially welcome the PGDCL students. Tanmay, next slide. I'm Dr. Ajay Jaiswal. I'm Associate Professor in Computer Science Department, and I am handling this PGDCSL program also as the program coordinator. Next slide, Tanmay. So this is the postgraduate diploma in cybersecurity and law. This was started in 2018. And this was the first course that University of Delhi started in a public-private partnership model. And the Lucidus Tech Private Limited was our private knowledge partner. And the role of private partner was to provide the faculty for teaching and the software that are required for running this program. Tanmay, next slide. So because of this public-private partnership model, we were having the faculty which was coming from the industrial background. So this is actually the list of faculty that was involved in teaching this particular course in last 3 batches. So most of them having their master's degree, and they are working in they are working in a company with a security profile. Okay, but one thing I want to inform here, our contract with Lucidus Tech is over, and we are in the process of finalizing the new knowledge partner. And this year we will have new set of faculty for teaching this course. Tanmay, next slide. So about this course, this is just a 2-semester course as it is a diploma course. And in the first semester, we will have these 5 papers. Like other UG courses, we do not have optionals here. Only the core courses are there. So these 5 courses, fundamental of computer security, networking basics and networking security, fundamental of web designing and web application security, cryptography, cloud fundamental and cloud security, and the project. So these are the papers that we will be covering in the semester 1. Tanmay, next slide. And these are the papers that we will cover in the second semester, that is mobile ecosystem security, Internet of Things, supervisory control and data acquisition and information hiding techniques, cyber law and forensics, information security and the compliance management, and again the project. So there are 2 project papers, one in first semester and one in the second semester. So these project will be assigned by the faculty members, obviously after few classes. So you will continue working on these projects for the complete semester, and the number of hours that we will be using for a particular paper will be 60 hours. And this is about the course. And I wish you all the best in all your future endeavors and happy learning. Thank you, Tanmay.
Okay, so the college also offers a few add-on courses. The list is in front of you, and for any further details, I request you to visit the college website.
Our extensive efforts are driven towards ensuring that our students are job ready and have the necessary skill set to add value to the organization from day one. Extensive research and dedication goes into procuring diverse opportunities for our students at top brands and in various fields. I'd like to welcome a placement officer to shed light on our placement process.
Hi, Tanmay. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hi, can you allow me to open up my video as well? Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Tanmay, can you just start with the first slide? All right. So this is our team. We have Dr. Ajay Jaiswal, Dr. Shikha Gupta, Professor Neeraj, Professor Amit as the teacher in charges. Now, I'll tell you, CDC has been doing pretty well in terms of onboarding, the most reputed companies, and our faculty in charges have contributed immensely, because what happens is when we are interacting with these set of corporate, they want to know how our course is different vis-a-vis other courses offered by DU or other universities. And our teacher coordinators have always been very instrumental in bringing the best of BMS and BBFIA and BSc on the table so that we could convince them. Now, uh, Professor Neeraj, Professor Amit is from BMS and BBFIA. Dr. Jaiswal is, from the PGDCSL, and Dr. Shikha is from BSc course. Can you change the slide, please? Yeah. So what we do at CDC, I'll brief you. We are the society which is into generating recruitment opportunities, bringing companies to on-campus or off-campus opportunities. Besides that, what we also do is that we analyze from the corporate point of view, what are the needs for training, assessments, if it's a technical knowledge, if it's related to, let's say, data science, data analytics. So we keep evaluating it, and every year we pack our calendar with those required sessions, which we organize throughout the year, so that you get the requisite skill set. Besides being the knowledge base for the college, what we also do is we undertake an activity wherein we assimilate all the questions which are being asked during probably all the interviews, and this document is called CID, which is a comprehensive interview document, which we then further circulated to the entire batch, so that before even you appear for your interview processes, you are well aware of it, that what has been the questions asked in past, and you can prepare on that. We also organize some pre-placement talk sessions where we highlight that last year this company has recruited a student on what basis, and how you can actually ask relevant questions when you are being asked, when you're being given this platform to ask questions, because the kind of question you ask actually gives a feedback about the batch, and this actually gives the credibility of whatever we've been promised to the corporate. Can we come to the next slide, please? All right, so these are the prominent recruiters for internships. So McKinsey and Company came this year, hired 7 interns at a stipend of 60,000. D Shaw hires at a 50,000 stipend. So majority of these company, FTI Consulting hires at 35K. So all these companies hire student just not for a mere 2 months engagement, but they come up here with a mindset that they would like to give you a PPO or a PPI in order to actually take you on board for a longer term association for a final placement offer. So I would say that we are actually emphasizing on internship a lot, because when you actually work on internship, what happens is that your students start getting quality internship, which you can further use it during your interviews in order to impress the interviewer by the credible work you have done in 2 months' time. B, there is definitely an opportunity to convert it through PPO. Last year, D Shaw picked up 5 students. All of them were offered PPOs. So, this is definitely an opportunity to get a good internship, get a pre-placement offer, or get a lifetime learning, which you can further use it to crack your further interviews. Next slide, please. All right. So if your internships are good, what happens is that your placements get enhanced. Your Bain, BCG, McKinsey, D Shaw, HRT, Zomato, all these are among the top corporates. In fact, this year we've had Marico, which came to the campus very first time. hired student at 19 LPA salary, a fantastic profile, wherein for almost in a year you are you actually go to various department, do learning, and you then come back, and your one department is fixed where you further grow up to the ladder. PwC Dalberg was again a first-time recruiter this year for a job role in impact consulting. So students who are interested for social sector can always pay attention to Dalberg, and in years to come we will see if we can engage them for internship and live project opportunities too. Next slide, please. Right. So this is a mere comparison between the last year to 2019-20 placement statistics. So we have taken our placements to a notch above. Last year, our average was 8.32 LPA with a median 7.39, which is one of the highest in the university. And for the year 2021-2022, I'm talking about the current placement year. We are already at 131 offers, and this time we are planning to do 250 plus offers. So it's actually on an upward turn, and we're really doing very well in terms of getting the potentially good recruiters on board, and serving them with the best of quality of students, so that there can be a continued relation in the future. Next slide, please. Okay. So, I also thought, we will take this opportunity to give you a bit of a brief about CDC. Since CDC has already sent you the consent form, if you wish to join CDC, you can always apply for it. I have with me Anushka, who is our president, in the current year. Anushka, can you hear us? Tanmay, can you unmute Anushka as well?
Yes, sir. Now I can hear you.
Hi, yeah. So Anushka, so this is what CDC teaches you. I'm sure you can tell us better what you've had in terms of your learning in past 1.5 year association with us.
Right, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah. So first of all, thank you, Deepak, sir. I think most of the things that you learn here or in future that you'll learn, I think sir gave a vivid insight into basically what it's like to be a part of the placement cell, and how most of the crucial life skills you get to learn immediately after you've stepped out of school. And trust me, our alums are the testimony of the same, who keep the Career Development Center in such high regards that sir will tell you further on. So basically, we have already covered this part previously as well, that we're sort of the sole gateway for placements and internships for college. And we, as a dedicated team of advisory and core committee members, work tirelessly to bring in opportunities for the batchmates who are seniors, our current batchmates, even our juniors, for you as well. And we sort of single-handedly contact companies, be it for placements, be it for internships, be it any industry sessions or any other campus engagement activities which we deem are fruitful for you. So if I'll have to talk about what it will be for you to be a part of the same and what you'll get post joining CDC as the organizing committee members, is an experience that is worth having. I cannot stress enough on it that CDC provides you an experience which is so holistic in terms of gaining a lot of exposure, be it with regards to corporate world. You'll hone your communication skills to a notch above. You'll improve your attention to detail while you'll be authenticating resumes with us. You'll get access to multiple resources for career development, as Sir also said, the CID, which is Comprehensive Interview Document, which is such a useful resource, and you get to frame it, you get to build that resource, and in the process of the same, you learn a lot. And basically, we would love to have you with us and take this legacy and take this brand that we have created ahead. And we eagerly await to see you all in the upcoming recruitment cycle, which I believe has already begun. I'm sure you must have received a mail for the same. And over and apart from this, like, if you have any queries, be it with regards to placements or internship or just anything, I think we'll love to address you and happy to help you. Yes, sir. Sir, can you hear us?
Hi, yeah, I think he just unmuted me. Thanks, Tanmay. All right. So thank you, Anushka, for giving us a brief. So yeah, I mean, CDC is known for initiative, commitment, team spirit, communication skills, focus. You know, at such a tender age, when you start interacting with corporate players, when you are negotiating on salary, when you're negotiating on the number of profiles to be opened after the institution, I think you're learning a lot of skill set, and many time we are working on a strict deadlines where you're supposed to send the consents in a stipulated time. You're supposed to get the data organized in some short time. So all this learning actually results into your overall development. It has been always seen that CDC students are first to be picked up in terms of your campus placements, not because anything else. Just it's just the skill set which you actually assimilate, which you actually the process which you undergo in order to become a CDC person, in order to become a CDC team member. All this skill set actually adds to your profile. Tanmay, the next slide, please. Yeah, so this is the alumni of CDC. We've been tracking our alumni from past 8-9 years, and all of them are doing very well. Dia Sikka is batch of 2011, who did her MBA from Yale and now working as senior manager at Bain and Company, New York. Bhavini did her MBA from Kellogg's and now she's a senior manager at Bain. And Gunman did her MBA from Chicago Booth. Sorry, she did her MBA from Wharton, and then she's working at Bain Chicago. So a lot of our LM are working with Bain. No wonders Bain picks up 45 students in 1 year. Sarthak Sahani working with been associated with Uber, Bain, KPMG, and currently with the Kraft Heinz company. Next slide, please. Ryan Jaitley, batch of 2016, did an MBA from Sugada Chance with Kellogg's School of Management. Akul, Lakshay, Sanya are immediately the last year batch, and Lakshay was one of the student who was a topper in All India CAT exam. He was a non-technical side topper, and our former president, CDC President Sania Munga, is again with BCG. So this has been a trend that because of the nature of work you undergo, because of the learning you actually gather in terms of your working with CDC, it has resulted into tremendous success. I wish you all the best. Student who wish to join can always consent. There are two pieces of advice from my end, guys. I know it's your first year, and slowly, steadily, you start picking up things. There are two pieces of advice. One is please start following your corporate news on a regular basis. Everything happening in corporate has some or other connection with us in terms of when you are getting interviewed. For example, we've come to know that Twitter CEO has changed. So what implications this will bring in? What kind of result this will bring in? So please keep doing all these analysis. Understand what's the future of electric vehicles. Understand why FMCG stocks are underperforming. So please make sure that you go through all these details deeply, analyze it, discuss it with your faculties, and utilize it for various discussions. Guys, this is what will add in terms of your interviews. I mean, I have been watching, interviews of, almost every year. We've been focusing, we've been talking student before and after interviews and understanding what has been the questions. There will be always guesstimates, there will always be case studies, and the best approach is actually, you'll have to prepare your content base from now. I mean, you have around 2 years, because starting from fifth semester, you start getting placed. In August, we have our first company normally. So you have exactly 2 years to really work hard. Keep tracking corporate news. You can sign up for McKinsey, newsletter, BCG newsletter. Keep tracking all the information. That's A. And the second point which I wanted to put across is that try doing certificates which are as per the need of the hour. Try doing those internships. Do diverse internships, so that when you're actually getting interviewed, you have a lot of content to talk about beside what you have gained academically in terms of your CGPA, in terms of your awards and achievements. So work very seriously in your internships, do live projects, and definitely your news tracking for corporate news. I wish you all the best, and looking forward to a fantastic year ahead. And I'm sure some of you would join us in CDC, and looking forward to welcoming you personally. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Moving on, at SSCBS, we foster an environment of creativity and innovation. Our students have given rise to multiple startups in various industries, with each making an impact in their own rights. Our incubation foundation is the home for our students, founders, and budding entrepreneurs. This is where ideas are put into practice and made reality. A warm welcome to our SAIF CEO.
Hi, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you and warm welcome to the students. And I thank our principal madam, Dr. Poonam Verma, and the entire staff of SSCBS for giving me this opportunity. I recently joined here on 17th November. So SSCBS Innovation and Incubation Foundation, or SIIF. So I request everyone to visit siif.in website to get better idea of this thing. So I'll introduce you about the activities of SIIF. This is the Business Incubation Center at SSCBS. So next slide, please. This incubation center, which caters to the disruptive ideas of the entrepreneurs and the innovators at the college and catering to the entire NCR region, was established in 2016 with a grant from Government of Delhi. This incubation center is a oasis, an oasis for startups, for innovators who have disruptive ideas. They can come here, incubate their ideas. We provide grants, we provide mentors, we provide market linkages. So whenever a student is thinking that he has cracked a code, or he has cracked something that can lead to the disruption of a particular industry, he should come and meet me at SIIF office, and we can develop their startup plans accordingly. Next slide, please. SIF is a Section 8 not-for-profit company. It is promoted by SSCBS, and as I told, it started in 2016. So far, we have helped our entrepreneurs in producing various jobs through their companies. We have enabled the collaboration and innovation within the network. We have been providing mentorship, industry networking, the market linkages for the startups who have come and incubated with us. The infrastructure is very beautiful, very nice, and absolutely professional. We have sitting spaces for entire companies. We have computer, high-speed internet, computer resources, connectivity, printing, cafeteria availability, office spaces, and of course, the library facilities. Next slide, please. So moment a startup or an entrepreneur comes to us, we provide them with
a pool of mentors that we have in our panel. We provide them with idea screening. We provide them with development of the product in terms of if they have some prototype development concept with there, we can connect them with some R&D organizations where they can go for the rapid prototyping through 3D printing. We provide collaboration and innovation within the sector through the industry leaders that they can rope in as mentors. And so we can consider that our incubation is not just in an incubator. We can also consider if somebody is coming at a later stage, we can go for the acceleration model as well. Our thrust areas are quite sector agnostic. And what we provide is basically a platform to the startups to come and develop their technologies. We provide them with the support of the mentors. We provide them the support of the funding agencies, the fundings. We also have some funding with our funding mechanism. And then, of course, we provide them with the market linkages. Next slide, please. So this is a typical model of incubation engagement process with the entrepreneurs, innovators. In the phase one, we screen the ideas. We provide them with the support to the students, whether their idea is correct or not, whether it's feasible or not. So that's called the pre-incubation engagement. Once the ideas has been screened, we go for the phase two. That is the evaluation of the proposal. The moment the startup has evaluated all the parameters and come up with a business plan, we do the evaluation of the proposal, and then we go to the phase two. Then once that phase is passed by that evaluation of that proposal, we go for the phase three. That is getting on board as an incubator, and then we provide all the available support that we can provide to the incubator. Phase four definitely is the incubation process itself. That takes probably 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, depending on the startup's the pace and how he generates the traction. And finally, once they have reached a certain level of traction and they have been into the market, have crossed the MVP levels, or they have reached at least a few steps ahead of that idea state, we go for the closure of the incubation agreement. We call that a graduation ceremony. Next. So this is a snapshot of the things that we have been doing for the last few years. So we have screened more than 480 startup ideas through various mentors, through various experts in the field. We have held 5 cohorts so far. The cohort is basically a pool of startups, innovators coming together, and we provide the support to them in a cohort base. So we have supported in the formation of companies around 17 companies, and the current amount of incubators that we have at SIF is 8. We have dispersed a grant amounts that totals more than almost around 50 lakh rupees. The incubators in turn have created an impact by creating jobs that is more than 30. The revenues that the startups are generating, of course, they are picking up, and as I speak, they are growing. So that's to the tune of 40 lakhs, but these things are growing. So the startups are actually creating an impact through employment generation as well as the revenue generation for the country. Next. So these are some of the testimonials of our successful startups. These are the success stories. They came to us at a very early stage, and we have been able to help them to scale up. Perspectico is basically into this our engagement in the placement industry. So they provide an end-to-end solution to the generation of the jobs, to the management of the talent, and then connecting them to the job agencies. So it's a job placement sort of thing that is completely tuned to the AI ML sort of thing, so that the students who want to apply, they are there. Then the companies they want to recruit, they are there. So it's like an end-to-end solution for all of them. So it's one-stop solution for all this job placement issues, and that is AI ML enabled. Next slide, please. And of course, another success story, Woo Coupons. They are into providing those online coupons, the online the rebates and all those things that is possible in big places like Flipkart or Amazon or some places like that. So whenever there is a deal available, there is some rebates available. So they are aggregating those kind of models, and they're providing at one place of all those the rebates that is possible in the online space. So they are quite successful also. They are incubated with us. Next slide, please. So we do some ecosystem development events also. And we conducted in 2018 a design thinking workshop along with the world famous Lufthansa group. So this is a design thinking process. So design thinking basically is that you start from an idea. So you go for the engineering of that idea itself. So if your idea is feasible or not, whether you are connecting to the right problem or not, whether you are providing the right solution or not. So that kind of thinking, that process itself is basically a very scientific process. and you have to kill that idea several times before taking it to a feasible level. So these kind of impact weeks that we do, there's a design thinking workshop that is done throughout the entire college. So there are some competitions there and there are prizes to be won. So we did it in 2018. Next slide, please. And 2019 also. So it was quite successful, and students definitely like it. So I request most of the students, that incoming students, they please participate in this. Next. Similarly, as I told that we develop the ecosystem, we conduct several seminars, webinars, conferences. This is one of the examples where entrepreneurship and innovations in financial services, leveraging the technologies, was also conducted. Next. So ultimately, what we need from the startup is basically they have a very fine business plan. So they have a prototype, they have a working prototype, they have some scale, some traction. Ultimately, we take them to the investor pitching session. So even if a business plan is in the idea stage, and if we think that it is worthy of financing, so we'll take it to the investors day pitching. So the topmost angel investors, they come to this to the campus, or maybe on web-based meetings can be arranged during this investor session. So our startups pitch there, and the investors try to dissect the ideas and try to see whether it's an investable plan or not. Next. So this is just a collage of the activities that we have been doing. We are associated with most of the startup system, ecosystem enablers like Startup India and all those places. So we routinely do lots of things that create the visibility and the buzz within the ecosystem. Next. So this is the SIF team. We have the chairperson, Honorable Ms. Dr. Poonam Verma. Then we have SIF directors, Mr. Ramesh Kumar, Dr. Nidhi Kesari, Mr. Tushar Marwa, Dr. Kumar Vijay, and I am the CEO, Dr. Saket Chaturvedi. Next. Thank you. And I request that all of you think about entrepreneurship as a way of life, not just going for a startup or business, something like that, but inculcate that thought process as a part of life and a way of thinking. So whenever you require some help with startup ecosystem, if you want to develop some innovation, take it further and come up with a startup idea. So I'm always there. Visit me at SIF office. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Salim Sharma once said, and I quote, "What's the story of the hidden daisies among the roses, and the stars which break at dawn, or the littered leaves after the storm?" Unquote. I believe these beautiful words perfectly encapsulates the valuable efforts employed by our non-teaching staff. It is with thanks to you that our facilities are fully functional and greatly upkept. Your work behind the scenes is what helps us get better day by day.
A reader lives 1,000 lives before he dies. The man who never reads lives only once. This quote was by George Martin. Our library comes fully equipped with 23,000 plus books on a vast range of topics for the benefit of our students. As the saying goes, knowledge is power. We believe that imparting knowledge to our students is vital for a holistic educational experience. Up next, we welcome our librarian.
Am I audible? A very good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Yes, you're audible.
I'm Deepti Khatri, is taking care of library since is 2011. Before coming to this college, I worked with the American Library, and I completed my PhD from University of Delhi. Next slide, please. Next, please. So as a college library has a hybrid collection. Hybrid collection means it's a mix of print and electronic resources. And at present, we have a total collection of 23,558 books and is a national and international journals. It's a 46 journals and magazines we have, and 14 business and national newspapers we have. Next slide, please. All the question papers and syllabus that can be accessed is online. We have a library portal and it can be accessed from anywhere, anytime. And our library portal is a QR code enabled. By just scanning the QR code, you can access the library portal from where you can access the library resources and can get a view of all the library services. And also we have a library catalog is the sscbs.bestbookbuddies.com. By clicking at that, you can get a chance of having the resources, like what resources we have in our library, and also get a chance to see whether books are or the other resources are available in the library or it's checked out. Next slide, please. This is the library catalog. And at the front page of the library catalog, you can see that what are the newly arrived books and what are the top circulating books. The top circulating books are those books which are highly circulated or issued by the students and the faculty members. Next slide, please. And also, at this page is a login ID, and by using the login ID and password, you can access your library account, and you can see that how many resources you have borrowed from the library. So this is all the library transactions are very transparent, and you can see that what is the due date of the books. If you have fine overdue charges are there, you can also see the status of the resources which you have borrowed from the library. Next slide, please. For example, once you check the online library catalog, so you can see that if the book is already issued to any student and you would like to reserve particular title, what you can do is you just click at the URL sscbs.bestbookbuddies.com and put your login ID and password details. And this login ID and password details will be shared by the library with all the students. And just by putting the author name or the title, what you can do is you just place hold of that particular title, and when the book will be available in the library, you will get an email that the book is available, and you can pick that book from the circulation counter. This is the whole process if book is reserved to any other students and you would like to get that book from the library. Next slide, please. And library is using the open source is a Koha, is a open source software, is a cloud based. All the library services you can get if you would like to see the status of the resources, reservation of books, overdue charges. All these things can be checked online. Or in case you have any queries with regard to the library services or the resources, what you can do is you can write an email to us is a library@sscbsdu.ac.in. And these are the membership privileges which the students they get from the library. Is the first year students, they can borrow 4 books and 1 magazine at a time. Apart from that, we have facilities for the EWS and the PWD student as well. And EWS students, they can get 1 extra book from the library for the whole semester, apart from the 4 books and 1 magazine. And PWD students, they can borrow 4 books for whole semester. Next slide, please. These are the overdue charges. This is a chart. It's showing the, the overdue charges, how it's increasing if the students, they are not returning the books on time. So these things will be, shared with you by email, or you can check all these details at the notice board of the library. Next slide, please. So these are the, circulation rules which were evolved during the pandemic times. What we followed is a system of borrowing the books during the pandemic time. Students, they are sending emails stating the required titles, and what the library do is, as per the availability of the titles in the library, we allot the slots to the students. And through emails we are giving time slots, and the students are visiting the library according to the their time and collecting the books from the circulation counter so that there is no queue or rush as such in this time period. Thank you. Is the next slide, please. So this is our SSCBS library portal. At this library portal, you can access all the open access resources. Apart from the subscribe resources we have, subscribe resources are accessible through the Delhi University library system, and these are all the national and international e-journals and e-books, e-articles, case studies, and simulation and the project reports. All these are the resources which you can access online from the college premises. Apart from that, we also give students to access to and make them aware about the open access resources as well. Like the open access resources are like directory of open access books, directory of open access journals, internet archives. These are the open access resources. From there, the students, they can access the quality resources. For there is the project reports and the assignments, and for there is other academic work. Next slide, please. These are the all online is the syllabus and question papers. The students, they can access and download. Next slide, please. So these library has institutional membership of Enlist and Delnet. Enlist is an institutional membership of the National Library, is the information services and is the resources from where students, they can access 24/7 access to the ebooks, e-journals and case studies, and there are a lot of other resources. Apart from that, we have is the membership of the Delnet as well. Is all the username and passwords will be shared by the library with all students so that they can have access to the e-resources. And there is a National Digital Library. We have access to the National Digital Library. This is the IIT Kharagpur project. And there are a lot of resources. The e-resources are there, and which can be accessed by the students and the faculty members. Next slide, please. And this is the process how the students, they can get registered for the Enlist. So for that, students, what they are required to do is they need to send us an email. It's a library@sscbsdu.ac.in by stating there is a name, course, and roll number, and contact number, and official email ID, so that we can register them for the Enlist and Delnet and other resources, so that they can access them from anywhere, anytime. Next slide, please. So apart from that, as I have already mentioned, that we make the students aware about the open access resources. These are the open access resources which the students, they can access: directory of open access journals and directory of open access books. Gutenberg project is the next slide, please. There is the World Digital Library, Internet Archive, and the Bartley. From there, the students, these are the very useful resources. The students, they can access from, as per there is the convenience. For there is the assignments and project reports. Next slide, please. These are the subscribe resources, or is e-resources. The students, they can access the thousands of national and international journals, ebooks, case studies, reports, and theses, and which are for there is from the Delhi University library system, but these are accessible only from the college premises. Next slide, please. And library provide the email and WhatsApp services. And if you need any assistance or you have any query with regard to the library resources and services, what you can do is you simply write an email to us. As it's mentioned there, it's a library@sscbsdu.ac.in, and we will get back to you within 24 hours. It's a working day. Next slide, please. And library keep on sharing the useful links, which are useful for their education support with the students and faculty members. And all the library is a Koha we are using, is open source, is a cloud-based. And we are trying to, update our resources and services as, the new things are coming up. This is all about the library. And, and next slide, please. These are the glimpse of the library. There's a reading room and the shelves, and the OPAC is the newspapers. All the students, they are visiting the library and reading the newspapers. Next slide, please. And this is our library staff, is Dr. Tribhuvan Kumar and Mr. Pushpendra Prajapati and Basan Lal. If you have any queries or you need any assistance with regard to the books or journals, magazine, you can get in touch with them and they will assist you. Thank you so much. This is all about the library. Thank you, Tanmay.
Thank you so much, ma'am. SSCBS, a home away from home. Our hostel facilities come equipped with well-furnished rooms and the necessary facilities to facilitate students' stay while at the college. Our hostel fosters a fun and warm environment sure to make students feel comfortable and feel at home. Let's see how the hostel facilities are and who are the wardens.
The technology you use impresses no one. The experience you create with it is everything. These are famous words by Sean Gretty, and that's exactly what we do. We create experiences that last a lifetime and enable our students to do the same. Okay, so Mr. Mayank Sahni is working with SSCBS as the Senior Technical Assistant from June 2019. He has an experience of 6 years in application development. He is actively involved in managing the modules of the college's ERP system. He is also managing the computer labs of BMS, BFIA, and PGDCL courses. Currently, he is also involved in developing the new college website, which is to be launched soon. The IT facilities at SSCBS include 6 computer labs with high-end systems based on Windows and Linux operating systems. Labs are equipped with internet facility, Wi-Fi projectors, all-in-one printers, DVD writers, Wi-Fi facility with high bandwidth internet, college domain-based email addresses for students with unlimited Google Drive storage, and dedicated server room with state-of-art firewall and other internet equipments. Next slide. This is the total computer lab staff.
Our accounts department employs utmost transparency and accountability to provide reliable and accurate information to those concerned. Our staff is dedicated to ensuring that our accounts department functions seamlessly and efficiently. This department is headed by Section Officer Mr. Ankur Agarwal. Mr. Ankur Agarwal has joined SSCBS as Section Officer Accounts on deputation in July 20. Mr. Agarwal started his job at Atmaram Sanatan Dharm College, Delhi University, Dholakua in the year 1998. He is very cooperative and dedicated to his work.
Next slide. The college administration is the single point of contact where students can get all the information relating to their cards, examination forms, mark. The timing for the students dealing are from 12 noon to 1 p.m. in the forenoon and from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Next slide. This is the administrative staff. Next slide. These are the important administrative committees. They include the International Complaints Committee, Committee Against Sexual Harassment, Equal Opportunity Cell, Grievance Committee, Anti-Smoking Committee, Dalit Grievance Committee, Students Financial Assistance Committee, Disciplinary Committee, and finally the Anti-Ragging Committee.
We at CBS believe in fostering a safe and secure environment for our students to further better their overall college experience. To ensure the same, we follow a set of stringent rules and regulations. We have an anti-ragging committee. The members of the same have been listed on the screen. The college also has an anti-ragging squad. The anti-ragging cell of the college ensures a favorable environment for the students. Let's see a small documentary to make the new seeds of our college aware of its effects.
हमारे जहन में कभी रैगिंग की वजह ढूंढने का ख्याल नहीं आता। रैगिंग आखिर होती क्यों है? रैगिंग को बढ़ावा कैसे मिलता है? ये आखिर कैसी परंपरा है जिससे हमारा निकलना इतना मुश्किल हो गया है? ये आखिर कैसी हिपोक्रेसी है जो एक ही अपराध को दो नजरिए से देखती है? किसी भी मारपीट, टॉर्चर या अब्यूज जैसी हरकत अगर कैंपस के बाहर होती है तो उसे अपराध माना जाता है, जबकि उसी हरकत को कैंपस के अंदर मजाक, इंट्रोडक्शन या फिर फॉर्मेलिटी का नाम देकर नजरअंदाज कर दिया जाता है। कुछ लोगों का ये मानना है कि रैगिंग सीनियर्स और फ्रेशर्स के बीच की दूरी को मिटाता है, उनमें दोस्ती पैदा करता है। कुछ लोग तो ये भी मानते हैं कि रैगिंग की वजह से उनमें इमोशनल बॉन्डिंग होती है। हद तो ये है कि लोग ये भी मानते हैं कि रैगिंग पर्सनालिटी डेवलपमेंट के लिए बहुत ज़रूरी है। ये उन्हें बाहरी दुनिया यानी कि रियल वर्ल्ड के लिए तैयार करता है। आपको नहीं लगता कि ये सारी बातें बकवास हैं? मुझे तो लगता है, बट मेरे लगने ना लगने से कुछ फ़र्क नहीं पड़ता। ये जानना बहुत ज़रूरी है कि हमारे आज के स्टूडेंट्स इसके बारे में क्या सोचते हैं। लेट्स बिगिन विद आस्किंग व्हाट इज रैगिंग।
जब कोई स्टूडेंट एकदम कॉलेज में आता है तो बहुत चेंजेस होते हैं। लाइक स्कूल में एवरीथिंग इज सो प्रोटेक्टेड। व्हेन यू गो इन स्कूल, मतलब स्कूल यूनिफॉर्म में जब आप जाते हो, इट्स अ वेरी ह्यूज चेंज। सो साइकोलॉजिकली स्टूडेंट बहुत स्ट्रेस के साथ कॉलेज में घुसते हैं, सेम टाइम पे बहुत एम्बिशंस के साथ। तो अगर उससे गलत सॉर्ट ऑफ रैगिंग उसे मिल जाए तो
ये गलत सॉर्ट ऑफ रैगिंग क्या है? रैगिंग तो गलत है ही। ये गलत रैगिंग क्या होती है?
सी अकॉर्डिंग टू मी हेल्दी रैगिंग वो होती है मतलब जिसके अंदर आप अपने सीनियर से इंटरेक्ट करते हैं, यू नो।
ये जो हेल्दी रैगिंग है ये टर्मिनोलॉजी गलत है।
बिल्कुल गलत
क्योंकि
है।
ये बहुत सब्जेक्टिव है।
डेंटिस्ट हो, चाहे एमबीबीएस हो, चाहे बीएमएस हो, कोई भी फर्स्ट ईयर में एक सब्जेक्ट होता है एनाटॉमी। एनाटॉमी में क्या होता है, बॉडी के जितने भी स्ट्रक्चर्स हैं वो हमको स्टडी करने होते हैं। तो उसमें हमको डिसेक्शन भी करना होता है, बहुत सारी चीज़ें करनी होती हैं। तो एक वो फन होता है सीनियर्स का कि हाँ ये एक चीज़ है, अगर तुम रैगिंग को नहीं झेल पाओगे तो तुम वो काम कैसे करोगे, तुम कैडेवर एज कॉल्ड डेड बॉडी उसको कैसे डील करोगे।
डू यू एग्री विद दैट?
नो, नॉट एट ऑल।
ओके।
दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी में भी यही होता है कि एक कम्युनिटी जब मेजॉरिटी में हो जाती है तो दे ऑल गैंग अप एंड दे ट्राई टू कैप्चर स्टूडेंट। अपना गैंग और बढ़ाने के लिए वो स्टूडेंट्स को टारगेट करते हैं।
सीनियर्स अपनी सुपीरियरिटी प्रूव करने के लिए जूनियर्स के साथ करते हैं।
एक जो लाइन बिल्ड हो जाती है हायरार्की की कि अगर मैंने एक्सपीरियंस किया तो मैं क्यों ना करूं जूनियर्स के साथ। तो
that conditioning that you're talking about,
that has to be accepted कि मेरे साथ हुआ, okay, I think we should stop it now.
We should be more sensitive towards our juniors. Welcoming होना चाहिए, sensitive होना चाहिए और साथ के साथ जो एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है उसको और भी ज़्यादा कंसर्न होना चाहिए
आप ये
स्टूडेंट्स
कह रहे हैं कि एक बेसिक कंडीशनिंग बदलने की ज़रूरी है एंड that actually begins from everyone's homes. जो आप अपने माँ बाप से सीखते हैं, जो आपकी सोसाइटी कंडीशनिंग होती है, वो बदलने की ज़रूरत है। बात सिंपल सी है कि किसी भी प्रकार की रैगिंग गलत है, ख़त्म होनी चाहिए। रैगिंग कुछ नहीं है, एक बीमारी, दिमागी बीमारी। जब तक हमारी मानसिकता नहीं बदलेगी, हमें इससे छुटकारा नहीं मिलेगा। अगर हमें इसे जड़ से मिटाना है, हमें उसकी जड़ तक जाना पड़ेगा।
मेरा भाई रायगढ़ छत्तीसगढ़ के एक गवर्नमेंट मेडिकल कॉलेज में 2014 में एडमिट हुआ था। हल्की फुल्की रैगिंग शुरू से ही होती थी, इंट्रो करना, गाना गाना, डांस करवाना। बट अराउंड 1 महीने बाद रैगिंग थोड़ी बढ़ गई, सीवियर होने लगी। उसके पूरे बाल कटा दिए और एवरीडे टॉर्चर करते थे इसी तरह, सुबह शाम जब भी मिल गए। वो हाथ भी उठाने लगे, रात में पी के आते थे रूम में, मारते पीटते थे, नंगा करा के डांस कराना, गाना गाना, ये सब करते रहते थे। उसने कंप्लेन की भी, बट कोई स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन नहीं लिया गया। उसने हमें पूरा सिनेरियो बताया, तो हमने उससे कहा कि अगर तुम्हारी कंप्लेन पे नहीं सुन रहे हैं तो हम लोग तुम्हारे साथ चलते हैं कॉलेज, हम कंप्लेन करते हैं। तो फिर उसने कहा कि अभी आप रहने दीजिए, मैं खुद हैंडल कर रहा हूँ, अगर कुछ ज़्यादा होता है तो मैं आपको कॉल करूँगा, आप लोग आके कॉलेज में कंप्लेन कर देना। क्योंकि पेरेंट्स अगर इन्वॉल्व होते हैं तो वो सीनियर्स मिलके बैच आउट कर देते हैं। 8 नवंबर को शाम को कॉलेज से डीन की कॉल आई और डीन ने बताया कि आपके बेटे ने पंखे से लटक के सुसाइड कर लिया है।
लेकिन मेडिकल काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया के दायरे में हम क्या क्या दंड दे सकते हैं, इसका प्रावधान हमने किया। हर साल हम लोग जैसे अभी सीजन आ गया मेडिकल कॉलेज में एडमिशन का, तो देखिएगा हमारे पास है, लेके आया हूँ। ऑलरेडी 24 मई को पूरे देश के 419 मेडिकल कॉलेजेस को हमने रेगुलर भेज दिया सर्कुलर कि भाई साहब ये जो है आप सारी चीज़ को लागू कीजिए, देखिए, जगह जगह बोर्ड लगाइए, ये लंबी चीज़ है, जो प्रावधान है वो आप करिए।
किसी भी इंस्टीट्यूट के माहौल को समझने के लिए हमारा ये समझना बहुत ज़रूरी है कि वहाँ के स्टूडेंट्स अपने आप को उस इंस्टीट्यूट में कितना महफूज महसूस करते हैं। वो अपनी प्रॉब्लम्स को, अपनी परेशानियों को एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के सामने कितनी आसानी से रख पाते हैं।
इस यूनिवर्सिटी में हमने बहुत से प्लेटफॉर्म क्रिएट किए हुए हैं। वो प्लेटफॉर्म्स क्या है? जैसे जेंडर सर्कल्स। वो प्लेटफॉर्म क्या है? जैसे स्टूडेंट्स के डिस्कशन ग्रुप्स हैं, जो सोशल एक्सक्लूजन पे है, कास्ट पे है, जो जेंडर इश्यूज़ पे है, स्टूडेंट राइट्स पे भी हैं, स्टूडेंट क्रिएटिविटी पे है, लिटरेचर पे है, ड्रामा पे है। तो जब स्टूडेंट इनमें इन्वॉल्व हो जाता है तो वो सीनियर जूनियर दोनों इन्वॉल्व होते हैं। उनके पास बहुत से मौके होते हैं आपस में बात करने के, या उस तरह से उन चीज़ों को लेने के कि जैसे वो रैगिंग में करते हैं। तो मैंने देखा बहुत सा स्टीम आउट और वेंटिलेशन यहाँ पे हो जाता है। और ये प्लेटफॉर्म, मेरा ये पक्का दावा है, एक बहुत बड़ा बुलवर्क है रैगिंग के खिलाफ।
प्राइवेट इंस्टीट्यूट्स में, जैसे कि मैं अपने इंस्टीट्यूट की ही बात करूं, तो सबसे पहले तो उनका एक स्ट्रिक्ट सिस्टम ऑफ सर्विलेंस होता है। जो फ्रेशर्स आए होते हैं उनको वो अलग से मॉनिटर करते हैं, यहाँ तक कि मूवमेंट्स भी थ्रू आउट द डे। और वो इस बात का ध्यान रखते हैं, खासकर उनका प्रोक्टोरल बोर्ड, कि सीनियर्स शुरुआत के 1-2 महीने तक ऐसी कोई भी एक्टिविटी ना करें, ऐसी कोई हरकत उन बच्चों के साथ ना करें जो उनके लिए डेट्रीमेंटल हो या उनके मेंटल लेवल को नुकसान पहुंचाए। मुझे मेरे सीनियर्स के साथ टाइम बिताने का मौका मिलना चाहिए था, इंटरेक्शन का मौका मिलना चाहिए था, उन्हें जानने समझने का मौका मिलना चाहिए था, बट ऐसा हुआ नहीं। तो ये कमी मुझे महसूस हुई थी।
AICT sent an expert committee of 2-3 professors
to the concerned institution with a specific terms to ensure that AICT regulation on anti-raggings are followed by the institution, whether the case of ragging is faked or what is the status of that case, and interact with the students. AICT interact with the faculty members, AICT interact with the hostel, and the final report of the expert committee is submitted to the regional committee of the AICT, and based on that report the regional committee recommends the punishment to be, if the institution has not followed the regulation, then they put some punishment to the institution.
I joined BDS in like one of the most famous college in Mathura, and it took like a worst part of my life. मेरा इतना रैगिंग हुआ इतना ज़्यादा कि मुझे कॉलेज से मतलब कॉलेज को छोड़ना पड़ा एंड आई वॉज बाउंड टू लीव इट। हर तरीके से मेरे को मेंटली मॉरली फिजिकली मेरे को तोड़ दिया था उन लोगों ने। कॉलेज में कंप्लेन किया गया इस बात का। देन इट वॉज अबाउट द करियर ऑफ दैट स्टूडेंट कि अगर उसको रस्टिकेट करेंगे तो उसका करियर ख़राब हो जाएगा, कॉलेज का फीस चला जाएगा, सब कुछ। एंड हाउ अबाउट मी, तो मेरे को बोला गया इट्स ओके, ऐसा चलता है मेडिकल कॉलेजेस में, सो जस्ट टेक इट ईजी।
पहली रिक्वेस्ट है, अगर कोई भी बंदा ये इंटरव्यू देख रहा हो, अक्षय कुमार श्रीवास्तव के साथ इतना कुछ हुआ, व्हाई देयर इज नॉट एनी एक्शन ऑन कॉलेज? कॉलेज के ऊपर एक्शन होना चाहिए, कॉलेज बंद होना चाहिए, कॉलेज सील होना चाहिए, क्योंकि महेंद्र प्रताप सिंह चौहान के साथ ऐसा हुआ, अक्षय श्रीवास्तव के साथ हुआ, आगे किसी के साथ ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए।
कॉलेज मैनेजमेंट वाज लाइक क्वाइट इनडिफरेंट, उनका पूरा इनडिफरेंट बिहेवियर ही था पूरे मैटर में।
कुछ समझ में नहीं आया, क्या इसको समझाएं या अपने को समझें या कॉलेज में जाएं या सीनियर्स को बोलें। जब इसने कई बार कहा मम्मी ऐसा हो रहा है, ऐसा हो रहा है, तो हमने कहा बेटा सहन करो।
बच्चों की परवरिश में जितना बड़ा रोल माँ बाप का होता है, उतना ही बड़ा रोल उनकी हिफाजत में भी होना चाहिए। अगर माँ बाप अपने बच्चों की करी हुई शिकायतों पे ध्यान दें और उस पर तुरंत एक्शन लें, तो हम इस प्रॉब्लम से काफ़ी हद तक छुटकारा पा सकते हैं। और एक और बात, माँ बाप को अपने बच्चों के साथ ये कम्युनिकेशन गैप बिल्कुल ख़त्म कर देना चाहिए, ताकि आपका बच्चा कभी भी आपसे कुछ भी कहते हुए हिचकिचाए नहीं।
Our next focus now for the next 2-3 years is to press on compliance and press very hard on compliance, that we need not necessarily all the requirements that the Raghavan Committee and the Supreme Court has said, but we certainly need 5 or 7 top requirements, and we will keep on pressing.
मेरी इन्वॉल्वमेंट रैगिंग में 2009 में शुरू हुई, जबकि मेरा बेटा अमन मेडिकल कॉलेज में मारा गया हिमाचल में। सभी लोग बोल रहे थे जस्टिस है, उसका मतलब है आप जाइए, जिन लड़कों ने रैगिंग करवा दिया उनको पनिशमेंट दिलवा दीजिए, वो 4 साल 8 साल 10 साल जेल में डाल दीजिए। बट दैट इज़ नॉट व्हाट आई थिंक वाज जस्टिस। तो हमने बोला कि जस्टिस तभी मिलेगा जब पूरा कंप्लीट प्रिवेंशन होगा। इस प्रैक्टिस को ही ख़त्म करना पड़ेगा। दैट वुड बी जस्टिस टू अमन, ना कि 4 लड़कों को 5 लड़कों को जेल में डलवा दिया। दैट इज़ नॉट माई आइडिया ऑफ जस्टिस। तो उस वक़्त हमने एक प्रपोज़ किया जो अब नेशनल रैगिंग प्रिवेंशन प्रोग्राम है। वी आर क्वाइट सेटिस्फाइड इन अ सर्टेन वे, नॉट कम्प्लीटली सेटिस्फाइड, टू अ सर्टेन एक्सटेंट, कि पिछले 7 साल में वी मस्ट हैव रिड्यूस्ड द प्रैक्टिस ऑफ रैगिंग बाय 75%।
काफ़ी हद तक स्कूल में बुलिंग यानी दादागिरी की आदत थी, कॉलेज में रैगिंग का रूप ले लेती है। और ये आदत सिर्फ और सिर्फ अपने आप को ताकतवर और दूसरे को कमज़ोर दिखाने का साधन होती है। फिर चाहे वो छोटी सी चीज़ हो, जैसे कि किसी के रंग रूप या भाषा पे कमेंट्स दे के छोड़ दिया और हमें लगे कितनी मामूली सी बात है, लेकिन अगर इसी मामूली सी आदत को उस वक्त नहीं रोका गया तो वो आगे जाकर बहुत खतरनाक साबित हो सकती है।
Educate the Attorney General. Then we request the Attorney General to bring this notice to the Supreme Court, because we have no evidence the Supreme Court is in the picture at all.
First thing, we were able to get all the principal players under one roof, and they were sensitized on the task ahead. As the chairman of this committee, sitting along with the other members who came from diverse backgrounds, an engineer, a doctor, an educationist, we were able to impress upon the principal players, namely the regulatory agencies, heads of regulatory agencies, that this is a serious issue and that without their cooperation things could not improve. But basically we checked what mechanism existed in each of these institutions, both in the regulatory agency and in the institutions which they were supervising. So it gave us an occasion, an opportunity to satisfy ourselves that there was a mechanism in place and that whatever shortcomings it had, they are all remediable over a course of time.
में विश्वविद्यालय अनुदान आयोग ने एक रेगुलेशन बनाया और जिसके अंदर कई सारे प्रोविजंस किए गए। इस रेगुलेशन का सबसे मुख्य उद्देश्य ये था कि हाउ कैन वी कंटेन दिस मीनस ऑफ रैगिंग एंड हाउ कैन वी इरेडिकेट इट फ्रॉम द कैंपसेस ऑफ इंस्टीट्यूशंस ऑफ हायर लर्निंग। जो भी बच्चे विश्वविद्यालय में या महाविद्यालयों में आते हैं उनको एक अंडरटेकिंग देनी पड़ती है, पेरेंट्स को भी अंडरटेकिंग देनी पड़ती है और उस अंडरटेकिंग का पर्पज़ ये है कि एक तो अवेयरनेस क्रिएट करना और एक बच्चों के अंदर ऐसी मानसिकता पैदा करना जिससे वो दूसरे बच्चों को तंग ना करें। और ये अंडरटेकिंग हम लोगों ने मैंडेटरी किया, हर वर्ष बच्चों को देनी होगी। दूसरा हम लोगों ने ये किया है कि जितनी भी स्टैट्यूटरी बॉडीज़ हैं अलग अलग इन डिफरेंट डोमेन्स ऑफ नॉलेज, जैसे मेडिकल काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया है, ऑल इंडिया काउंसिल फॉर टेक्निकल एजुकेशन है, नेशनल काउंसिल फॉर टीचर एजुकेशन है, रिहेबिलिटेशन काउंसिल है, उसकी एक हमने समिति गठित की है और उसकी हम रेगुलरली मीटिंग करते हैं। तो कोई भी इंस्टीट्यूशन किसी के भी अधिकार क्षेत्र में जो आती है वो उनको हिदायत जारी करते हैं कि कोई भी रैगिंग की एक्टिविटीज़ नहीं होनी चाहिए। इसके अलावा हमने रैगिंग की डेफिनेशन को एक्सपेंड किया है। उसमें अगर कोई किसी जाति सूचक शब्द के साथ किसी को संबोधित करता है या कोई एथनिसिटी वाली बात आती है किसी भी किस्म की, तो उसको भी हमने इसके रैगिंग के दायरे में लिया है। और इसके अलावा हम दूसरे उसमें जो प्यूनिटिव एक्शंस हैं उसमें ये है कि हर एक इंस्टीट्यूशन को ये इंश्योर करना है कि उनके कैंपसेस पे कोई इस तरीके की एक्टिविटीज़ ना हो, और अगर वो एक्टिविटी होती है तो इस तरीके की एक्टिविटी हमारे नॉलेज में आती है तो दैट इज़ ऑल्सो टेकन वेरी सीरियसली बाय आवर असेसमेंट एंड एक्रेडिटेशन एजेंसी। जिस तरीके से हम लोगों ने इसको शुरू किया है और जिस तरीके की अपेक्षा हर एक इंडिविजुअल इंस्टीट्यूशन से की जा रही है, तो हम निश्चित रूप से जो है वी वुड बी एबल टू मेक आवर कैंपसेस फ्री फ्रॉम द रैगिंग एक्टिविटीज़।
2009 के बाद जो रैगिंग की समस्याएं हैं वो काफ़ी कम हुई। इस दिशा में यूजीसी ने एक हेल्पलाइन स्थापित किया और ये 24 घंटा कार्यरत है। आप किसी भी समय यहाँ पर कॉल करें तो आपकी समस्या को यहाँ पर रिकॉर्ड कर लिया जाता है और रिकॉर्ड करके मॉनिटरिंग एजेंसी को भेज दिया जाता है। मॉनिटरिंग एजेंसी फिर बाद में उस समस्या को देखते हुए कितनी गंभीर है फिर हमारे पास भेजती है। आप ये नंबर वेबसाइट पे लॉन्च करके अपना कंप्लेन का स्टेटस देख सकते हैं।
There are various options. Click here to register your anti-ragging undertaking. This is undertaking. This is online anti-ragging complaint. एक अभी नया हमने एक anti-ragging ऐप बनाया। उस ऐप से it has become all the more easy because ऐप के थ्रू बच्चे रैगिंग की कंप्लेंट भी लॉन्च कर सकते हैं, प्लस दे कैन इवन नो द स्टेटस ऑफ देयर कंप्लेंट। एक यूनिक कंप्लेंट नंबर जनरेट होता है, उसको डाल के एट एनी पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम वो चेक कर सकते हैं कि उनकी कंप्लेंट का स्टेटस क्या है।
अगर आप एक टीचर हैं तो आप अपने स्टूडेंट से पूछेंगे, उसकी छोटी सी बड़ी शिकायत पे गौर करेंगे और उस पर एक्शन लेंगे। अगर आप एक पेरेंट हैं तो आप अपने बच्चे से हर रोज़ पूछेंगे कि बेटे तेरे कॉलेज का दिन कैसा रहा। अगर आप एक विक्टिम हैं तो आप अपनी चोट से उभरेंगे, शिकायत करेंगे। और अगर आप एक ऑफेंडर हैं तो आप अपने आप से पूछेंगे कि आखिर क्यों मैंने ऐसा स्टेप लिया जिससे किसी की ज़िंदगी बर्बाद हो।
आपकी थोड़ी सी हिम्मत और एक कंप्लेंट की वजह से आपको रैगिंग जैसी बीमारी से छुटकारा मिल सकता है। यूज हेल्पलाइन, इट हेल्प्स।
I would like to thank our principal, Dr. Poonam Verma, our valued guests, and the faculty members for graciously sparing their time and joining this initiative. Quote, teaching kids to count is fine, but teaching them what counts is best. We believe that you teachers are the cornerstone of our growth, and for this we thank you with open hearts. We bid thee goodbye. For any further details, regularly visit the college website. I request the first year students to please stay back for the society introduction presentations, for which I'm sure you all have been eagerly waiting.
To the batch of 2024, welcome. Welcome to the societies, cells, and chapters that will shape your perspectives and gear you towards successfully achieving your corporate dreams. I introduce to you a culmination of 45 plus diverse college societies. We'll have a look at them one by one.
We are the world's largest student-run pro bono consultancy for social organizations and not-for-profits, having 150 plus branches operating from over 35 countries.
At 180 DCSSCBS, we provide high-quality consulting services to social organizations and help them expand their services.
We meet the needs of the organization by providing high-quality research and strategic advice by using the untapped potential of the college talent.
We work on bringing innovative, practical, and feasible solutions to the table for the various problem statements presented by organizations.
Our clientele includes several prominent names like Zomato, Save the Children, TRI, World Economic Forum, and many others.
We work under the mentorship of consultants at top-tier firms such as Accenture, Boston Consulting Group, and Bain.
Here at 180DC, we encourage our members to take part in a lot of case competitions throughout the year in order to help them improve their problem-solving skills. Our members in the past have won various national and international case competitions, including the ones organized by HSBC, Harvard, Carney, and Calcutta, and many more.
Being a part of 180DC presents you an opportunity to learn about consulting. Here, you have a chance to create massive social impact, improve your case solving skills, and be a part of an international student network.
Our relationship with our consultants doesn't end after graduation. We bring in our alumni as mentors, some of whom are working at top consulting firms such as Bain, McKinsey, KPMG, and more.
180DC not only focuses on corporate and international exposure, but we have our fair share of fun as well.
If you believe that you have what it takes to fit into this group of passionate, skilled individuals, then you too should join our team as a 180 Degrees consultant now.
Hello everyone, we are Anthropos, the Human Resource Development Cell of SSCBS. Congratulations to all for achieving to be at CBS. You are just one step away from the journey of personal growth and accomplishment. Anthropos aims at enabling the holistic development of the most important resource, the human resource of the college. We as a team strive to reinforce the importance of human resources and transform CB sites into world-class, well-rounded professionals. The objective of the cell is to develop interpersonal skills needed in the corporate world. It is important to begin each day with a winner's mindset, and we have always created an atmosphere where people are not afraid of failure. Here are some of our achievements as a team and an individual. Talking about our past events, the mock interviews is a not to miss opportunity where industry HRs from top companies like KPMG, Deloitte, EY, Tata, Flipkart, and many others conduct personal interviews and also give helpful feedback as well as tips to the students, which will ultimately help in preparing them for the placement season. In SEPRA, our annual flagship event witnesses around 1700 plus students from all over India. It includes multidimensional and dynamic competitions such as Dream Dilemma and Ultimate Case Study competition, testing problem solving, critical reasoning, and analytical skills by solving HR problems. House of Trades, a mock stock competition where you will get a real-time investing experience, and boardroom charades, which will give you the insights of how a corporate boardroom works. And this tests the analytical, problem solving, judgment skills, aiding you to become a top-notch corporate professional. Finally, fun is the piece of jigsaw that completes our journey of learning. For further information, check us out and reach out to us on our social media handles.
Apex SSCBS student chapter is the first of its kind to be established in India, backed by the country's #1 undergraduate management college, Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies, and is a part of the world's largest association for supply chain and operations management.
One of the objectives of the Apex SSCBS chapter is to provide a forum and venue for professional networking opportunities across 436 branches worldwide to advance the education and career goals of its members.
At Apex SSCBS student chapter, we aim to facilitate young minds to establish a connection between classroom learning and real-life application of supply chain through skill development and relevant industry exposure.
Our members have experience in various organizations like EY, KPMG, Cushman & Wakefield, Niti Aayog, and many others, which have honed their skills and provided them industry experience with the chance to work on consulting projects.
Members also get to be a part of the ASCM Scholars Education Program, which provides professional development and networking opportunities to graduate and undergraduate students around the globe.
Apex SSCBS also enhances the knowledge and skill of its members through constant knowledge sharing sessions and hosts speaker sessions with industry-leading professionals across the globe.
Also, our members prepared well-researched and drafted reports on the topics blockchain in supply chain management and supply chain management in e-grocery industry, following our belief of holistic growth and learning by involving ourselves in rigorous and enriching activities.
Apex not only works with industry leaders, but also looks forward to learning from disruptive and innovative startups. We work with the PropTech startup founder closely to support him for his seed funding round and pitching to investors to gain funding.
Our future plan of action revolves around a comprehensive set of activities meant for the development of members in our niche. Get to be a part of the organizing committee of India's first supply chain competitive event at the undergrad level, work with foreign chapters, research in various industries, and make the best out of ASCM membership.
We want you to be a part of this process and witness all that an international chapter has to offer. At Apex, we are looking for members who are willing to learn and expand their knowledge not only in the field of supply chain management and consulting, but in domains beyond that. So if you're a curious and ambitious student looking to make the most of your time at SSCBS, we encourage you to apply.
Alumni Relations and Outreach Cell is the official alumni engagement and networking cell of Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies. Formed in 2018 under the able guidance of our teachers in charge Neeraj Sehrawat, Amit Kumar and Deepak Tiwari. It was founded with a vision of acting as a link between the alumni who are now trailblazing their way around the world and the on-campus community comprising the faculty and its students. AROC boasts of a vast network of over 7,000 plus alumni working in different segments of the corporate world. We have come across with numerous initiatives till date, namely panel discussion. The goal of this initiative is to let aspiring students gain valuable insights in making a successful career in various sought after roles offered nationally and internationally. Fireside chat. The goal is to motivate and encourage students looking to go into the same field in the near future. AWS. The Alumni Webinar Series is a program through which we invite alumni excelling in different fields like finance, consulting, etc., which in turn helps their juniors in expanding their knowledge on a galaxy of topics like industry expertise, career insights, and life experiences. With popular speakers like Gaurav Jalan, Aman Kedi, and Aditya Agrawal, AROC has always ensured the consistency of its speakers. CARE Initiative. Started in 2020, the CARE Initiative provides the students an opportunity to learn specific skills and receive the best possible guidance from an experienced alumni. AROC is also proud to announce that it also manages the Alma Shine, which is the official alumni portal of this college. Connecting with alumni through speaker sessions is just the tip of the iceberg. AROC regularly engages in live projects, primarily in the fields of consulting and research, giving its members a real-life corporate exposure. We also participate in various college events and case competitions both individually and as a contingent. We have been fortunate enough to win competitions at leading colleges like IIM Ahmedabad, SRCC, Hansraj College and many more. If networking fascinates you, then AROC has got you covered. In case of any queries, do not hesitate to reach out to us. For further news and updates, stay updated through our social media handles. Thank you.
Bridges for Enterprise.
Bridges for Enterprise is a non-profit that provides pro bono advisory services to social innovators in the developing world. Through our flagship incubation program, we support early stage businesses with existing revenue and a clear mission to create social impact for their beneficiaries.
We have 5 chapters across the world at New York University, Cambridge University, Singapore University, University of British Columbia, and the latest one here at Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies.
BFA Consulting is the first component of our incubation program. All accepted startups will undergo this engagement for 3 to 4 months after being paired with one of our chapter teams.
BFE follows a multi-stakeholder approach, bringing together social entrepreneurs, students, and mentors to create a difference.
BFA Consulting is the first component of our incubation program. All accepted startups will undergo this engagement for 3 to 4 months after being paired with one of our chapter teams. From growth strategy to impact assessment, our talented associates tackle the most pressing challenges.
Each engagement begins with a thoroughly researched micro and macro level analysis before diving into tailored strategies for your particular needs. Engagements conclude by presenting actionable deliverables ready for implementation and a roadmap for achieving sustainable impact. BFE Finance Advisory is the second and final component of our incubation program. All accepted startups will undergo this engagement for 3 to 4 months. BFE New Delhi will be starting financial advisory engagements from the next odd semester.
Each engagement begins with country and region specific funding channel research before diving into tailored strategies for your financing needs. Engagements conclude by presenting actionable tips, tools, and techniques ready for adoption and a roadmap for achieving financial sustainability.
For any queries, feel free to reach out.
Blitz, the Western Dance Society of SSCBS. It's not just a name of a society, but a culture and lifestyle that we experience here at SSCBS. We strive to give a platform to all those who are passionate about dance and want to express themselves and help them develop and grow in understanding the art.
We would like to take this opportunity to thank our respected teachers in charge. The society has managed to reach great heights only with their aid. We are a well-established and renowned dance society in the Delhi University dance circuit. Every year, following recruitment, we prepare a production of 8 to 10 minutes choreographed by well-known choreographers in the industry.
As a society, performing several online and offline competitions after intense workouts, long practices, and numerous run-throughs. For offline competitions, we prepare ourselves for DU Fest and also make trips outside of Delhi. Not only do we compete in many fests, but also we work with other teams in events such as Delhi Dance Fever.
Due to the pandemic, last year challenged us to bring the best out of ourselves. So we shifted to the online mode with regular practices and successfully participated in online competitions. We believe that competitions are not only about winning or losing, but they are more about the experience, learning, and having a good time.
Last year, our team members participated in various online dance competitions. Our team cleared almost all the prelims in group as well as solo competitions, and some of the members also secured various positions. Here are some of our winnings. Every year, we organize a dance event Encore. From trying to get sponsors on board to making sure everything is smoothly on the actual day, it is a challenging but extremely rewarding experience.
As a society, we do not limit ourselves to a particular dance form, and our members practice different dance styles on their individual levels, like Bharatanatyam, whacking, popping, shuffling, bhangra, etc.
To keep up with the real life, we try to create content with different themes for our Instagram page, which you should go and check out.
That's all for the official part. Now let's do this in the Blitz way.
See this. Yeah. Hey, I remember syrup sandwiches and crime allowances for
Let's clear one thing. Being a former non-dancer, Blitz is not only about dancing, but it is also about the vibe. It doesn't really matter if you're a dancer or not. If you can move to the rhythm, you're welcome.
More than just being team members, we are like a family who pushes each other to grow more.
I get way too petty once you
CBS MUN, the Model United Nations cell of Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies, is the official cell for MUNs. Established in 2010, we have been responsible for organizing the DUMUN throughout these years as the host. Moving on to what we do. The Society sends contingent of delegates regularly for participation across various MUNs. We also organize various events ranging from MUNs to workshops. We undertake to organize DUMUN, the flagship MUN of Delhi University, wherein delegates from a number of schools and colleges across Delhi and even outside participate to make it the largest MUN at the university level. We also organize MUN training sessions for school students attended by an audience of 400 plus in the year 2020. Talking about our events, the Society conducts two MUN conferences giving a platform for students to showcase their talent and develop various skills. The first, the DUMUN, or the Delhi University Model United Nations, conducted at the university level with over 400 plus delegates taking part from all across India. And the second, the flagship MUN of the Society, CBS MUN, conducted at the college level with a footfall of over 200 plus delegates. We aim to provide a platform for holistic development for students. For the same, the Society conducts regular workshops with corporate leaders to gain insights about various important skills needed in the corporate world. Talking about our main event, the DUMUN. It is India's only Central University Model United Nations conference organized under the aegis of University of Delhi. It provides a framework for participants to facilitate cooperation in international law, international security, economic development, social progress, human rights, and achievement of world peace. The main aim of the event is to provide the delegates with an exhilarating debating experience and a learning experience that will be parallel to no other. We are under the guidance of our teachers in charge, Dr. Satish Kumar Goyal, Ms. Paridhi, Dr. Nidhi Kesari, and Mrs. Kavita Rastogi, founded to bridge the accessibility gap for the students to participate in MUNs. In case of any queries, don't hesitate to get in touch with us using any of the contacts provided here. Thank you.
Coming to CBS.
The reason every student joins CBS is because here we offer them a taste of corporate life and culture right after they've stepped out of school. The most important part of this is the quality of placements and internships the students are offered. And we at the placement cell are responsible for the same.
We work under the guidance of our placement officer, Mr. Deepak Tiwari, along with the TICs, Mr. Ajay Jaiswal, Mr. Amit Kumar, Mr. Neeraj Shehrawat, and Dr. Shikha Gupta.
We are the sole gateway for placements and internship opportunities for the college. We single-handedly contact companies for placements, internships, and other campus engagement activities. We have developed multiple programs that help students progress towards their career development, like organizing workshops and sessions.
Here's a highlight of statistics from our previous season. We achieved a placement ratio of 91.8%. We have secured more than 375 internship offers for the batch. The highest and the average package stood at 19.25 LPA and 8.32 LPA respectively. Here are some of our major recruiters over the years.
Upon joining the placement cell, a student placement coordinator carries great responsibility. While being an interface between the corporates and students, you will also gain first-hand experience at designing resumes, which is an essential skill for a college student.
Joining CDC, you'll be gaining a lot of exposure for the corporate world. You'll hone your communication skills, improve your attention to detail, and you'll also get access to multiple resources for career development. Hear it straight from the people who have been a part of the society throughout their college life.
Yashika is the former vice president of CDC and has recently received a placement offer from the Everest Group.
Kashish was the president of CDC in the year 2019-20 and is currently working with the TE Shaw Group.
Sanya has been the president of CDC in 2018-19 and is currently working with BCG.
Alumni of CDC have a glorious history in the corporate world. They have worked in the most prestigious organizations and have received higher education offers from the best institutes across the world.
We would love to resolve all placement and internship related queries that you may have. Please contact the undersigned for more details.
Connecting Dreams Foundation. The Connecting Dreams Foundation is an organization encapsulating more than 21,000 people and has impacted more than 500,000 lives and still counting. CDF is providing youth with an opportunity to empower people through entrepreneur actions to improve their livelihoods in an economically, socially, and environmentally sustainable way, thus converting their dreams into reality. They have more than 11,000 changemakers involved in more than 265 projects. CDF SSCBS is yet another chapter under the umbrella of CDF India that provides the youth with an opportunity to bring about a change at their level. Next slide. They follow a 3C model which benefits communities by engaging them and creating sustainable solutions for them. The 3Cs include collecting dreams, creating solutions, and changing lives. Talking about collecting dreams, it is where the change makers identify the needs, dreams, and challenges faced by the nearby communities. Creating solutions, wherein the change makers ideate with the youth network and end users in each targeted area to create sustainable long-term solutions by leveraging available resources. And finally, changing lives, where the changemakers help create a sustainable model for each of the initiatives so that the project efficiently empowers the community. This unique mechanism of undertaking projects that has helped them in positively impacting lives and constantly achieving their goals. Project Honor is a social entrepreneurship initiative by CDF SSCBS that aims at upskilling women and children by providing training and teaching them how to make eco-friendly products that add economic value to the society. They have identified three distinct problems. One is unequal opportunities to learn and earn. The second one is lack of eco-friendly alternatives in the market. And finally, overdependence on male members of the family. And they are working tirelessly to help distressed women and children who lost their families' sole bread earners due to COVID-19. If you wish to bring a positive change to the society through your entrepreneurial actions and have a high knack to bring in change, you are most welcome.
The Collegiate Entrepreneurs Organization, founded in 1983 with 16,500 members and 250 plus chapters globally. We at SSCBSDU represent the Delhi University chapter of the international organization. Our vision is to provide student entrepreneurs with opportunities, events, activities, and conferences to help them kickstart with their business journeys.
Our mission is very simple. We wish to bring India a part of the world's largest entrepreneurship network with chapters in North America and beyond.
Our esteemed startups include Red Herring Ventures, a pro bono startup advisory firm with an integrated investor network. Fito, the marketplace for workouts. MyMoma, empowering women entrepreneurs. Pitchcrafts, creating investment pitches for startups. And a lot more. Our members are interning and are hired at globally recognized organizations and have won various national and international accolades.
Pulse is an exclusive student-run magazine to help its readers widen their horizon, with the edition encapsulating a detailed overview and classified analysis of different business models and 15+ emerging startups and the high-on-chart IPOs, extensive probing and study of upcoming sectors.
Our newest initiative, the CEO Talk, is a podcast providing students with the opportunity to understand the industry and interact with experts, interviewing entrepreneurs from the Forbes 30 Under 30 list.
Let's embark on this journey of entrepreneurship and learning. Join us today at CEO.DU.
CII via Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies.
The Confederation of Indian Industries works to create and sustain an environment conducive to the development of India, partnering industry, government, and civil society through advisory and consultative processes. Young Indians is an organization under CII working in areas such as youth development, child safety, entrepreneurship and innovation, gift and organ, road safety, rural initiatives, and Swachh Bharat. Yuva chapter is formed with an objective of building youth leadership with a futuristic thought process, developing responsible youth for the future, engaging in nation building, skilling and training of youth, and to be the voice of young India. Now Vaya Yuva is spread all over India through 55 chapters, 130 educational institutions, and 29,500 Yuva members. Vaya Yuva delivers its value by conducting various sessions, industry visits, project work, internships, Vaya Summit, and national leadership camps. The SSCBS chapter of Yuva provides its members with unique networking opportunity through an opportunity to participate in major YI events, learning programs, and youth conclaves. We have conducted various events such as Huddle and Boardroom Discussion, Yuva E-Submit, Yuva Cleanliness Drive, and even represented YI Yuva Delhi in a national level comp called IDF and are currently in the finals of the same. We, as a team, have also worked on several live projects with many companies including NK Condominiums and Rising Gaming Network Private Limited. During our tenure with NK Condominiums, we did a market research on the student housing in UK and in India. We also analyzed what is the scope of PropTech in our country. While in case of Rising Gaming Network Private Limited, we helped them to build a pitch deck as well as forecast and modeling and valuation for their business. We are helping them in raising funds from angel investors and venture capitals. Here are our contacts. In case of any query, feel free to reach to us.
A leader is one who knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. Founded in 2004, Convergence, the annual leadership summit of SSCBS, is a confluence of different souls in mind who come together to set the world alight with their ingenuity of thoughts and ideas. Their words help our budding leaders to touch the sky of excellence and brighten up the world with their shine. Over the years, we have had various influential speakers such as P. Tambaram, Papa CJ, Shreya Mehta, Medha Patkar, Sudhir Chaudhary, and P. Narhari. These people motivate our students to bring change in world and keep up their quest for success no matter whatsoever hardship they face. Convergence is not only an event, it's a wholesome bounty of learnings and experience. It is a destination where scholars are engraved into leaders with dexterity covering over all managerial skills, communication, and problem solving skills. The 2020-2021 version of the event added another feather to our cap and brought a plethora of attractions for its speakers and delegates. Enduring the legacy of being the best and withstanding all challenges faced by the pandemic, we came up with the first ever online version of Convergence, which garnered over 2.2 thousand views on YouTube. Team Convergence is divided into four departmental sections: the content team, who is responsible for ideation and creation of content; the graphics team, whose members are responsible for illuminating and astonishing graphics; the sponsorship and speakers team. The promised land of Convergence showcased influential speakers from various domains, nurturing the impressionable minds of our future leaders with their immense knowledge, and it continues to gear up to honor our great leaders and celebrate the next edition of Summit, which will probably be held offline. So we welcome all our freshers to come and be the part of enthralling journey with us. Thank you.
Dhwani, the Music Society of Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies, is a diverse group of talented individuals who share a mutual passion for music.
Recording 60 plus win in the last 3 years, we are one of the most prolific music societies across India.
From a cappella renditions of Bruno Mars
to ragas of the Lana,
to original rock compositions.
The Western music group, band, and Indian choir work in harmony. We were among the first to introduce the a cappella genre, popularized by Pitch Perfect, into the Delhi music circuit.
We attend national and international competitions in many prestigious colleges such as LSR, SRCC, IIT Bombay, BITS Goa, etc.
So welcome, and let's explore the musical hub we call Dhwani.
मैं गुमसुम हूँ इन राहों की
A place I call home.
My escape.
My 24/7 support system.
Dhwani is my family.
ख्वाहिशों में छुपा
Getting an up-close view of the DU music circuit.
Creative jam sessions and the fun get-togethers.
The outstation trips and the thrill of performing live in front of huge crowds.
Getting to perform at the TEDx event, Hard Rock Cafe, Piano Man, and many more.
Knowledge sharing sessions that will increase your musical acumen.
We strive to create an impact through our mental health initiatives such as free therapy and design thinking. We practice hard, we play harder.
Our online covers, open mic sessions, and competition wins is definitely an attention seeker.
Dhwani is your fun aunt who always has your back.
ये अफसाने इन लम्हों में खो गए हम घायल थे इन लफ्ज़ों में खो गए
Hi freshers, welcome to CBS. We are Team EcoVision, the Economic Society of SSCBS. Let's get to know what EcoVision is all about.
Here at EcoVision, we publish our fortnightly digest called Demystify, conduct knowledge sharing sessions and webinars, take up live projects from corporates and NGOs, participate in various competitions in the DU circuit and Pan India, and also conduct the biggest economic conclave in the DU circuit called Illumia. Let's get to know about these in detail.
The highlight of the year is definitely the annual economics conclave Illumia. The team members labor day in and day out for an entire month to pull off this one-day pan-India event and make it a success. The society has worked hard over the years to design competitions that break the mold of typical college games and case studies to create something that is genuinely exciting to design as well as play.
We at EcoVision conduct regular webinars with experts in the industry to gain relevant skills and insights. We also conduct regular knowledge sharing sessions internally to develop individual skills. Demystify is a fortnightly economic digest with a reader base of more than 1500. As the name suggests, it aims to unravel the mysteries behind complex economic happenings by explaining them lucidly so that the masses can easily understand the logic involved in a condensed and economic manner.
We are party to several life projects wherein we foster corporate partnership with firms like Vadham Teas, Ken Research, Perfect Finance, Give Funds, We Grow, Samantraya Consultings, Qthrill, etc. to gain practical application of the knowledge we gain by working in netted groups to tackle business problems at their core.
We don't ask a lot, just the zeal to take on new challenges, uphold EcoVision's legacy, and elevate the society to greater heights. We look forward to hearing from you. Thank you.
Enactors, determined to bring the change that the world needs, connect 72,000 student leaders across 36 countries, working on over 5,000 projects every year.
Putting in 5 million volunteer hours to impact 2 billion people, Enactors helps to achieve the 17 UN SDGs by using the power of entrepreneurial action to create a better, more sustainable world.
Being one such chapter of Enactus, we are a student and organization working under the guidance of Dr. Anuja Mathur, Mr. Neeraj Kumar Sehrawat, Mr. Amit Kumar, and Mr. Tushar Marwa.
Solving the problem of open defecation through Rahat and imparting digital literacy through Udan. We have alleviated malnutrition through Khidki and made clean drinking water accessible through Avya.
Currently, Enactus SSCBS is providing holistic solutions to the problem of air pollution, and Project Basera, solving the problem of urban homelessness.
Having won 4 national championships and being among the top 4 finalists this year, we have represented India at the world stage time and again. Adjudged as runners-up at Enactus World Cup 2016 in Canada, we created history in London by being the first and only Indian team to win the prestigious World Cup, for which we were applauded by Sri Ram Nath Kovind.
We have also been the proud recipients of several international accolades like the Coca-Cola Grant, Dell Grant, Hull Prize 2020 and many more.
From Gram Panchayats to exclusive guidance sessions with KPMG.
From slum adventures in Sindhunagari to going on outstation trips.
From bringing smiles by making human progress our business to making our entrepreneurs our family.
We have successfully run 9 projects catering to 13 SDGs, thus impacting 14 lakh lives by creating 211 entrepreneurs.
But this is just a chapter of a story that started 12 years ago. If we want to make every single day count for the next 3 years and gather a lifetime's worth of memories, then your place is here with us at Enactus SSCBS.
Public speaking skills are really the number one personal development skill you need.
have plans and we have places we should visit, but everybody knows your 20s are for wasting time. 'Cause you could be with anyone you wanted, you could take that job they offered you, move down by the ocean, but I love the way your hand feels when it's under mine. I don't wanna take the world for granted while I'm still trying to understand it. The more I live, I am convinced everyone just wants to be in love. This world makes me dizzy. How we get so busy. No one tries to take the time it takes to turn your love into a love, your friends into a family. Well, I don't want any false religion. I will practice loving you with no conditions. I'll give up what I have to just so I can have you. Everybody's chasing something, but they don't know they're chasing someone. The more I live, I am convinced everyone just wants to be in love.
IFSA Network India, based at SSCBS, is a branch of the largest student-run finance organization in the world. Spread across 10 plus countries, IFSA provides an opportunity to connect with finance and business enthusiasts from all across the globe.
At IFSA Network India, we empower our associates to become the best version of themselves. If SSCBS is the mecca of case competitions, historically IFSA has been its epicenter. Our members have dominated case competitions at all levels, including the Harvard Global Case Competition, the World Asian Case Competition, and the list goes on and on and on.
IFSA's latest venture is its exciting student run investment fund, which gives an unparalleled hands on experience into the world of stock markets. IFSA also helps enrich its members by engaging in peer to peer learning sessions and collaborating with renowned universities across the globe on academic initiatives such as the Global Macroeconomic Report as well as India and.
We recently did a live project with a fan group company. Through IFSA Talks, our members have exclusive access to interactive sessions with working professionals from prestigious companies such as Credit Suisse, Wells Fargo, Secretariat, and so on. IFSA's 2525 initiative provides another exciting avenue for members to network with like-minded, driven individuals globally.
IFSA provides an environment populated with the smartest minds at CBS, where members learn from one another. You don't need to be a finance geek to get in. You just have to be passionate, curious, and ambitious. We look forward to interacting with you during the recruitment cycle. Till then, all the best.
IRC welcomes you to Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies. We at IRC work towards taking the college to newer heights and fostering worldwide recognition by tapping onto opportunities in the form of exchange programs, summer schools, international conferences, international competitions. In the past, IRC has collaborated with various esteemed universities like Harvard, Columbia, Kedge, SP Gen Global, along with many other organizations, to provide numerous opportunities to the students of our college with the aim to make them at par with global standards. Join IRC to be a part of a culture of holistic development that will enable you to become a global leader. The members of the cell have performed exceptionally in various international competitions because of the learnings from the cell. Meet our teachers in charge. We are constantly guided by our TICs towards higher endeavors. For any further details, contact our coordinators and don't forget to follow us on our social media handles for more updates. Thank you.
Kartavya is the social service forum of SSCBS and the torchbearers of the NSS unit of our college. Our vision is to stand with our motto, we rise by lifting others. Team Kartavya is dedicated towards making the world a better place and becoming a reason for someone to smile because we believe small things matter. By our small consolidated efforts, we hope to make this world a better place to live as every effort counts. The teacher in charge of our society are Mr. Ravi Yadav Sir, Mr. Satish Goyal Sir and Ms. Pratibha Maurya Ma'am. The activities, projects and events throughout the year are Vivante, the annual flagship event of Kartavya that includes activities like social case study competition, social quiz, football matches and wishing wall, under which wishes of more than 300 underprivileged kids were collected and fulfilled by our college community, thereby spreading priceless smiles and joys in their lives. Viti, the annual Diwali Mela of SSCBS, including NGO visits and various Diwali-related fun activities. Our society has also been doing frequent webinars, social competitions and workshops, thus engaging a wide variety of audience from various prestigious universities. Various projects undertaken by us are Project Sangrakshan, to address cyber issues and to promote cybersecurity in the society. Project Muskan, where we took a pledge that we will challenge stereotypes, celebrate women's achievement and maintain a gender parity mindset. Project Chetna, to talk about the mental health issues people face and ways to cope with them. Project Kilkari, to bring a light of happiness in the lives of children by visiting NGOs and interacting with them and educating them. This was about Kartavya, but what is in Kartavya for you? There will be a definite push to take initiative. You will get your personality developed, possess new skills and build competitive nature, and there will be a definite exposure with interaction. Thus, for any kind of queries or suggestion, you may contact any of the people mentioned below.
Freshers, welcome to SSCBS. In the corporate life of CBS, we are here to provide you a platform where you can enjoy, learn, and participate enthusiastically.
Kriti is the Fine Arts Society of Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies. It encourages students who have a creative bent of mind to hone their skills, giving them a platform to display their imagination and creativity. The development of our team is the top priority. Throughout the year, we work towards providing holistic growth to all the members.
With the commitment and creativity of innovative artists, we carry out numerous activities to shape and redesign innovations that work wonders. We regularly organize webinars, workshops, competitions, and sessions to polish our skills, learn from each other, and obviously to have fun. The competitive spirit of the team has always outshined and brought laurels to the college. Alla Prima, the annual art fest of SSCBS, is a celebration of creativity and innovation.
Kriti is not just a society, but a family of people coming together in celebration of art. It is a platform for the creator inside you to come out and play, explore, and rejuvenate.
Though the pandemic brought numerous challenges for us, our very talented members have brought laurels for the society. We have won many competitions and proved that the pandemic can't deter our creativity and passion to achieve something. We welcome all the artists, innovators, creatives, and art wizards to join our society. No matter what kind of art you perform, we are here to welcome you all wholeheartedly and appreciate dexterity. We ensure that this will be a one-of-a-kind experience for all of us.
Under the guidance of our teachers in charge, Dr. Anamika Gupta and Ms. Shalini Prakash, Kriti is led by Shreya Yadav as the President and Anushka as Vice President. The coordinators for the society are Shashwat Aman and Preshta. Feel free to reach out to us through Instagram, Facebook, or email.
Founded in 2014, Lawrence has always aimed at imbibing legal knowledge and know-hows about everything from the basic fundamental laws to the corporate legal structure to equip the students for anything that awaits them. Under the guidance of our TICs, Ms. Anusha Goyal, Ms. Kishori Ravi Shankar, Ms. Soumya Jain, and Ms. Vijay Lakshmi, Lawrence has been working towards spreading the legal awareness through various webinars and workshops. Some of our recent steps include a workshop on the working of legal structure in India by Mr. Lalit Bharadwaj and a session on Indian national security laws by Ms. Geeta Luthra, both of whom are respectable senior advocates in the Supreme Court of India. We also conducted an in-person workshop on Know Your Rights in association with ITC Vivel to address gender-sensitive issues and inspire gender sensitization among the people with senior advocate Ms. Karuna Nandi. We at Lawrence believe in freedom of expression and give a platform to oneself to share their views with the team on various social political happenings around the globe through regular team discussions and debates.
Lawrence organizes the only legal management fest of Delhi University with thousands of students coming together from and beyond Delhi to be the part of this enlightening event and participate in various educational and amusing contests. Lawrence published its annual law magazine Legal View with an aim to enlighten the audience with general legal knowledge and spread awareness about hot legal topics within and beyond India. Our vision is to create awareness on legal topics and issues prevailing in country, empowering students with the legal literacy by conducting webinars, symposiums, and law-based competitions. We aim to develop legal skills by meeting professionals and legal experts to learn about industries and professions. Thanks for your patience and do reach out for any further queries.
Hey, welcome to Let's Talk.
Tell them what we do.
Yeah, so I guess we like reading books and also writing.
Yeah, obviously, but we do way more than that.
We stream and discuss movies, music, and all sorts of content, and we also have our own blog for our musings.
We go on book hauls, have heated discussions over character arcs, and have our very own book club.
We also act like pretentious literary snobs and publish the college magazine.
We also have our own pan-India literary event, right?
Yes, and it's called Bibliotheca.
We are looking for all people creative. You'll have all the time in the world for internships, case comps, and placements. Here we'll help you explore your creative side. Readers, writers, comic artists, painters, anime enthusiasts, and literary snobs are all welcome.
And before we forget to mention, we also do live projects and host speaker sessions, so you get just the right amount of corporate exposure. However, we won't expect you to know case studies or have any work experience. But if we do get bored from reading, we might dish out some existential advice.
By the way, here's a photo montage with a cheesy soundtrack we were forced to add because we tried to be too edgy in the previous video script.
Management Interaction Cell is the official corporate management cell of SSCBS. The society aims at an end-to-end development of management skills among the students, be they interpersonal, analytical, or conceptual. The teachers in charge, Dr. Kumar Bijoy and Dr. Abhishek Tandon, have been leading and directing the entire MIC team with their salient supervision. The society has been the first one in the college to start a podcast series Mic'd Up with MIC covering various industry topics. MIC further acts as an organizing committee for FICCI Frames, a 3-day global convention held in Mumbai covering the entire gamut of media and entertainment. We've also successfully collaborated with multiple corporate leaders. MIC is also proud to have conducted 2 successful editions of TEDx, each with a stellar account of speakers including MS Gohil, Supriya Joshi, etc. The society has undertaken various live projects in collaboration with renowned companies like Jubilant Ingravia, IRCS, IIT Delhi, etc. in various fields like strategy, finance, consulting, and many more. MIC holds one of the biggest management case competitions with footfall from various prestigious institutes. Our team has won many competitions held by prestigious institutions like the top IIMs, SRCC, among many others, and has participated and won international competitions held by CFI, Deloitte, and the University of Melbourne. With the array of activities the Society undertakes, MIC aims at providing students a platform to think beyond classroom studies and exhibit their management skills with innovation, helping them hone their skills and gain an upper hand when they step out in the fiercely competitive corporate world of today.
It's the place where creativity bangs intelligence.
Market, market,
market, market, market,
market,
market
is creativity, is innovation,
is vibrant, is limitless, is emotion,
is intelligence,
is unconventional. Market is a family.
Market, the Marketing Society of SSCBS, has a legacy of 8 glorious years of success. Being one of the oldest societies of a college, it has established its presence over the entire DU circuit by leaving an indelible mark through its activities and initiatives.
Over the years, we've been associated with organizations like Thomas Cook, JioSavan, Aajtak, NHEB, and many more growing startups. Market has also been conducting the Market Ambassador Program over the last few years, recruiting over 150 ambassadors from over 40 colleges. Our brainchild Excelsior is one of the biggest management and marketing conclave of DU circuit. Market Tonic, the new venture of Market, aims at providing social media consultancy and marketing services to existing organizations and startups alike.
The alumni of a society are present at various institutions like IIM Ahmedabad, Bangalore, Calcutta, HEC Paris, and various organizations like Bain & Company, McKinsey, D. Shaw, and others.
But there is a manner to this madness.
नमस्कार दोस्तों, मैं डॉक्टर नरेंद्र कुमार निगम। कोरोना का कहर हम सब पे खूब बरसा है।
Up next, we have Parishram. Parishram, the official sports society of SSCBS, which undertakes all the college activities and events relating to the sports. Talking about their motto. With the motto of the spirit lies in the sports, the society ensures that competitive sports and mainstream academics are an important part of CBSI's existence here. They organize sports events in the college on a frequent basis and also ensure participation in inter-college competitions by forming competent teams that can bring the SSCBS name to prominence. Also, everyone enjoys their events as they basically try to provide a hectic free environment during the event so that students can have a short break in order to enjoy events. They organize CCL, which is CBS Cricket League, Adrenaline, the annual sports fest of the SSCBS, Kabaddi Championships, Football and Badminton Championships, and all these events are intra-college events. Being the sole charge of all sporting activities, they are responsible for maintaining sports facilities in the college. You may also join the society during recruitments to gain a better understanding of how it operates. Everything related to sports organized by Parishram. Some of the pictures of the events are on the screen as you can see. Due to the pandemic, their mode of working changed from ground level to online one, which turned out to be a little challenge for them. But they considered it as an opportunity and were able to organize several events in this mode. They successfully organized 3 events and 1 webinar with immense participation of students throughout the college.
Hello, people, and welcome to the orientation of Queer Straight Alliance. QSA is for everyone, for the LGBTQIA+ community, for closeted people, for questioning people, and for the allies. Our aim is to make the college more inclusive and accepting towards people of diverse genders, sex, and sexualities. We believe that in order to bring changes in society, we should bring about institutional changes. Through various initiatives and projects, both online activism and on ground work, we have tried to empower students belonging to the queer community. QSA organized IRIS 21, the first ever LGBTQIA+ centric case study competition in DU, with more than 900 participants and invited speakers from Citibank, Keshav Suri Foundation, Periphery, and many more for the panel discussion. We also conducted a campus inclusivity survey to assess the extent to which college promotes gender diversity and inclusion, hosted several live sessions and podcasts with several well-renowned figures in the community such as Mr. Parmesh Shahani, Vice President of Godrej, Mr. Ashish Chopra, founder of Bionic, and initiated a project of its kind, Uthan, wherein we supported various small queer businesses and conducted live interviews with their owners to listen to their experiences and journey throughout. Our other initiatives include Discord server, Fakr, the annual Pride Month newsletter by student-led queer collectives, live projects, and are featuring in DuBeat. We aim to conduct more speaker sessions and guest lectures, organizing such community-centric competitions, commencing a mentor-mentee program, and launching an on-ground project Vastra focused on uplifting the community. Our teachers in charge are Dr. Anuja Mathur and Mr. Tushar Marwa. And at last, if any queries, feel free to reach out to us. Thank you.
Rotary International, a global network of 1.2 million problem solvers, is a pioneer in sustainable welfare practices.
We at Rotaract SSCBS take pride in being a student chapter of this globally recognized organization.
Through development of extensively researched social entrepreneurship projects along with short-term welfare activities, we intend to keep growing by empowering others to grow.
We rise by lifting others.
Did you know India is currently the third largest producer of e-waste in the world, as it generates about 3.2 million tons of e-waste annually?
Project Srijan is a venture aimed at revolutionizing the e-waste industry in India by providing convenient disposal options to non-bulk generators of e-waste with a goal to bridge the gap between undiscovered formal sector, the underprivileged informal recycling sector, and the unaware market.
In such a short time span, the team has managed to collect and recycle tons of e-waste, impressed by which 5 prominent media houses, including the Hindustan Times, have recognized the impact of our initiative.
This is a place where you feel like you're a part of natural cause, where you feel that you're part of something you can be proud of, where you feel that you're making an actual change, just in your resume, but also in the real world.
In an effort to destigmatize menstruation and generate opportunities for women, Project Kamakhya was started in 2019. We created a usable sanitary napkin at a competitive price and also organized various webinars on topics such as personal finance and various menstrual alternatives. In over 2 years, we have been able to impact over 7,500 people.
Rotaract SSCBS is the place for you if you want to get a chance to give back to the society in this corporate bubble while still owning to your entrepreneurial skills. It is a platform to get on-ground reality of various aspects of life and to network with like-minded, driven people. We are looking for smart workers with a heart full of compassion. Join us in our journey to better the world one step at a time.
We are a group of self driven individuals striving to create an environment that promotes self sufficiency and a yearning for knowledge. We work towards nurturing your talents and empowering your vision, with an aim to create and upskill resourceful people through requisite corporate exposure. We guide our members and await you now. We are the corporate society of the college, Synergy.
Hi everyone, congratulations on making it to CBS. Apart from giving me some CV points, I think Synergy has given me the best of people, the best of experiences, and I would say that Synergy was one of the most important part of my college life.
Synergy has shaped me in more ways that I can think about. Being part of the society, I could get into touch with multiple professionals from the industry and expand my network basically. And the more you get into the college, the more you realize how important it is to have good company.
Majorly, it's the soft skills, the people management skills, the connections that I made with people over here, and lastly, the time management skills.
The biggest contribution of Synergy to my life has been the way it has taught me to build teams, to develop connections and relationships with people that you work with, to teach how to nurture those relationships so that they go way beyond your work and they actually develop into something meaningful that you cherish for the rest of your life.
हाँ भाई आ गए फर्स्ट ईयर्स
I'm classy, but I don't mind if you get at me. It's okay to get nasty. Just the way that you like. Give me,
I'm feeling good. Fish in the sea, you know how I feel. The river running free, you know how I feel. Blossom on a tree, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, and I'm feeling good. Dragonfly out in the sun, you know what I mean, don't you know? Butterflies all having fun, you know what I mean. Sleep in peace when day is done, that's what I mean. And this old world is a new world and a bold world for me. For me.
जाना क्या हासिल इस जहां में तुझको जाने
ये घूंघट उठाने की भी जरूरत नहीं है। जिस दिन इन्हें एहसास होगा ये अपने आप घूंघट उठा लेंगी।
I want this now. I want this today. I want this for myself, my mother, my grandmother, my sisters, my friends, my colleagues, and for every girl everywhere.
Girl Up for me is about empowering, enriching, and leadership.
Girl Up gave me a safe space to express myself, where I could voice my opinions unapologetically.
Compared to a society which pressured me into being someone else, Girl Up accepted me for exactly who I was, no strings attached.
The world is bigger than you think it is, and your problems aren't as important as you think they are. Just be you.
You're totally fine the way you are. You don't need to be fixed. Know your gifts.
Girl Up Ruhi has also been closely involved in the COVID relief work, holding a fundraiser, Sukoon, a relaxing music event with 30 plus artists performing that raised over 84,000 rupees for the Hemkund Foundation. Girl Up is an initiative of the United Nations Foundation, founded in 2010, with an aim to achieve global gender equality and change the world.
It supports comprehensive programs and campaigns that give girls equal chances at education, health, social and economic opportunities, and a life free from violence.
Girl Up has made a worldwide community of 500,000 advocates.
Has been actively working to inculcate leadership and entrepreneurship.
Girl Up has and will always be a place where you meet like-minded people with the same goal and passion. We are here to make it better for all.
वापस एक और बार, कैपिटल अकाउंट में सिर्फ कैपिटल रहेगा अगर फिक्स कैपिटल मेथड है। सबसे पहला कॉन्सेप्ट है वो है बार्टर एक्सचेंज। चैप्टर का नाम है मनी।
Reflexive, symmetric and transitive. Relation R in a set A.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
गवर्नर कहता है जैक्सन को कि स्टीफन को बाहर बुला लो और तुम हर थोड़ी देर बाद
कोरोना के बीच आईपीएल को स्थगित कर दिया गया है।
The presence of management can be felt by
The latest news break right now coming in is that the CBSE Class 12 board exams are...
Happy birthday, dear Dana. Happy birthday to you.
सूरज की बाहों में अब है ये जिंदगी, किरणें हैं सांसों में, बातों में रोशनी। सूरज की बाहों में अब है ये जिंदगी, किरणें हैं सांसों में, बातों में रोशनी। जो ही
बदली दिल की ताल है आहा यूं ही आया एक ख्याल है आहा पाते हमें जिंदगी एक बार क्यों न करे कोई भी हम इसको प्यार जाने किसका है हमें इंतजार कि जिंदगी यही है और यही जो थी कल तक बस एक आरज़ू आहा वो ही पा गए हैं मैं और तू आहा थामे हम हाथों में यूं ही हाथ शहर दिल में घूमेंगे.
So, with that amazing video, we come to the end of our orientation. This is the beginning of your CVS side career. You have officially kick-started your journey of a lifetime. The best days of your life awaits you. As you venture into this new chapter in your life, we wish you happy learnings and hope to leave an impactful impression which you shall carry until the end of time. May this chapter of your lives be filled with teachings, wisdom, knowledge, and most importantly, fun. Welcome to Shaheed Sukhdev College of Business Studies. Thank you, everyone.